we get experimental science. We're curious, non-judgmental.
We are going to be playing Pikmin 4 tonight. It's been our first playthrough, and you might be wondering why on earth are we playing a video game on an educational stream. The reason for this is because of how Pikmin 4 was created. Pikmin 4 created by the creator of a lot of Mario, like a lot of Nintendo series, such as Mario. And the quote from him, which is amazing. So this article came out in 2014, so it's about 10 years older. So let's say about 25 years ago, this creator, Shigeru Miyamoto, relaxing on his patio and saw a line of ants marching past his feet and off onto the grass carrying leaves toward their nest. He imagined for a moment, because this is how Miyamoto's mind works, what that scene might look like if it were tiny people. Ants, as you know, always have a leader, tend to be carrying things, move things around like a rail. I started to think about the game and all the small people carrying things in line following a leader with everyone going in the same direction. And so, the basis of this video game is on ant genetics and ant behavior. And I think that's really freaking cool. And so we started our first playthrough not last Tuesday, but that Saturday before, and we've been playing on Tuesday. So this will be our third day of playing. When we last left them, chat, Nin Player here, who is a professional at all things Pikmin, the lovely Nin Player. Nin Player was telling us, yes, Lady Lara Croft, we are. Nin Player was telling us, along with, I think, Detector, about things that we were supposed to be doing without, and I'm always open to help. And the issue was that we were running into was like doing a particular obstacle. So it was a question of California Burbs of non-ant streams. Hi, California Burbs. Professor Burbs, thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you, Professor Burbs. Dacum! Thank you for the pity. Love your face, Dacum. Sleep well, Dacum. Guys, we shouted out California Burbs with a fancy pants shout out, as we do every single stream. But a classic shout out before we can do the fancy one again. Please go follow Professor Burbs. They are on that partner push. They are 24/7 birding stream, and it is an absolute delight to be there. I don't know if Professor Burbs is here. I always have them pulled up. There's a beautiful fountain that's 8 feet tall. Let me show you. Here it is. Oh, I can collect some channel points as well. Oh no, it's not there. It's on the rock scene. But there is a amazing fountain that pops up around here. 8 feet tall, 43 feet tall even. For real though, y'all, I got confused when I first saw it. So there's the fountain. Okay, there's the fountain. And I got really confused the first time Professor Burbs came up next to the fountain, because the fountain wasn't bigger than him. I could have sworn this was like a gigantic fountain. And I still to this day say it is. We're there all the time. Little baby Alona loves watching the Burbs and hearing the sounds. And when Professor Burbs comes on screen, usually like later in the day, hi Athene Queenie, welcome in. Little one really likes the sound of his voice, especially on the weekends. We're able to capture more of Professor Burbs on the weekends with the audio on. Athene, welcome, welcome. I know how much you also adore Professor Burbs. One of our favorite people. Actually, Professor Burbs, you do not have a watch time command on your stream, but if I hit that watch time, it would be ridiculous. Because I've spent channel points in your stream, sir. But right now, I have over 250,000 channel points. I just want you to know. And that's with me spending, there it is. That's with me spending the duck party on the weekends. What a crazy fan that you have who's like always hanging out and having a good time there. Yeah. That's right. Dacum knows. Dacum and I say good morning to each other every day in Professor Burbs' stream. Is that madness? I don't know. I'm fine with it. Totally fine with it. Athene Queenie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You might be like, Athene Queenie, what the heck have I ended up in? We are SciAnts streams. We do interactive science content here. You might be like, Balint, that doesn't look like science content. That looks like a video game. Today is our game night, and this game is actually based on the behavior of ants. And so it turned out that the creator of this game was all about ant genetics and ant behavior. And so we're connecting that ant behavior to the game as we're playing through it. Mondays we do microscopy, looking at tiny worlds under a microscope. We also do deep dives into scientific topics, games, 3D printing, occasional IRL streams, science news of the week, and much, much more. So welcome to our colony. It's great to have you here. Yes, and better yet, Shark. Actually, Tarzan! Woo! Guys, I'm so sorry for the new people here. Tarzan, whenever he comes in, I have to greet him like that. It is in our contract. It is written out in the Discord messages that we must greet each other every time by beating our chest and making turkey noises. I don't make the rules, y'all. Tarzan made the rules on that. It turns out World of Warcraft based on ancient... You know, Professor Burbs, as a kid, I really wanted to play World of Warcraft. But first of all, it's only on the PC, and I don't like playing on the PC. Dacum, I believe there are 2 CC screens. It gives you you can turn either off for some reason. So when I was reading online, Dacum, if you do an OBS port as well as through the browser source, you can have 2, and people can move them around and shift them. So it gives you a preference of which one you like, but you're able to turn both off if you wanted to. But yeah, Professor Burbs, I did not want to... I didn't want to play because it was PC, and the other part is because I thought I'd get hooked on it. That's also why I don't play Minecraft. I would worry about getting hooked on Minecraft. Yeah. So I do not play Minecraft. And Shark, you had a question about the infinite loop that ants run into. Actually, so Shark, that is a behavior that we see in Pikmin 4. So that is the one. So I saw a TikTok. Can't tell you whose TikTok it was because it was some rando. I don't remember who it was. It was like in my suggested feed. And they were looking and they were demonstrating that there were Pikmin running around in a circle. And they're like, haha, this is funny. The Pikmin aren't stopping running around in a circle. And I was like, oh my god, I need this to happen in the game. I don't know what we need to do to make that happen. Nin Player knows. But the moment we do that, we're going to jump over to a video that I have queued up and talk about why that behavior happens. So I've got videos ready to go, analyzing behaviors that we see. We'll be talking about the points of it, and also we'll be having fun. This is quite a chill, fun game. And we are at... Yogurt Garrow! Queen Yogurt Garrow's in his house, folks. If you don't know Yogurt Garrow, supermodel across the country of Canada, breathtaking, amazing soul. Please go drop her that follow if you're not already. She's on billboards from Saskatchewan to Quebec to Montreal and more. She plays fancy pants, speedy games like Tetris 99, Tetris Invictus, IRL streams, Katamari, Damancy, and more. Please go follow the amazing Yogurt Girl, who I'll be hanging out with at TwitchCon. How you doing, Queen Yogurt? So, Yogurt, my guides last week in this game have been Nin Player and Detector. And Nin Player and Detector actually helped me a ton last week because we were trying to move and have the Pikmin move a particular like item across a lake. And we finally figured out, or by we, I mean I, figured out how to get them across to this water source. And what ended up happening is they weren't strong enough to carry the item over. And so the folks helped me out and tell me we need to upgrade our dog, our little puppy. And so the little puppy's been upgraded. He can now carry a much heavier load, and he will be there to help us. And so I'm very excited for this possibility. I'm also going to take out a couple of Pikmin and throw them because it makes me chuckle. We're going to bring some more seed pods back while we go talk and, you know, make sure that everyone's doing okay in town. For those of y'all coming in for the first time, the premise of this is we're trying to help our fearless leader who crash landed on a planet And in so doing, we crash land on a planet as well. It might be the same planet, might not be. And we're trying to help out our comrades in arms. Game is a little louder. Okay. We can absolutely turn it down. Thank you, Athene. It's hard to know with the audio. Let's see. Actions. No. You think it would be settings. Did I miss it? It's all the controls. Fix control type. No, not there. Not on these either. I'll just have to speak louder. I think I can artificially turn it down a little bit. Maybe it'll be better now. We'll see. Y'all let me know. Okay, Tenderfoot, let's go see what you're made of. And don't give me that look. You can handle a little bit of extra credit work. Check out every inch of this planet until you explore each area 100%. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Let's check out our lab. Peter! Hi, Peter.
Fishy.
Oh, no, not yet. Let's go check on this person first. Ensure the success of rescue mission. There are 3 things you must do. Training, training, and more training. Let's train. Let's see. I think... Actually, no, we cannot upgrade Otachi right now. Because that's what we did when we returned before we saved the game last time. What is the ideal atmosphere for these gentlemen? How come they... that is a good point. So, Smikes, the oxygen concentration on this planet is not sufficient for them to survive without wearing that suit. And so, there's actually a contaminant here. I don't think our contaminated friend is here. But he's been... Actually, is that him? Yes, there he is. So this guy is infected. You see how he's got that plant on his face? Hi, Matty Holmes. Hi, Power. That is he's allowed to breathe on the planet, but now he's contaminated with alien life form. So we need to be careful, Smikes. We don't know what he's contaminated with. Maddie, it's our game night and we're playing Pikmin 4. The dog is actually not endemic to the planet. It's just able to survive different concentrations. Muppet-fied. I like the Muppet-fied. Nin. Alright, we're going to go back to the planet that we've been on. Because Nin Player taught us about this, which, by the way, we're at a nice percentage of completion at. Let's continue this nice percentage completion. You hear that, Yogurt Garrow? Just for you. The dog adapted and everyone else didn't. Could be, Peter. It could be the dog lived in a particular ecosystem on the planet that had a lower oxygen or different concentration. Maybe like an underground cavernous area, and they were able to survive both above and below. We don't know of the original planet they're coming from. I believe, Nin Player, that is the lore. But we have to cross, we have to freeze a river now, cross that frozen river, and bring a particular item over. And that's where we did a bad job last time. We didn't have enough strength.
Don't you like me a little
Hi,
bit?
Big Jamie!
I don't even like you a little bit.
Huh, I heard you like me a little bit.
Well, maybe just a little bit.
The gentleman who is so patient with me, so kind. I failed him yesterday. I'm open about this, chat. I failed Bit Gaming. I don't know how I could have. He's a single greatest father, an amazing friend, an amazing streamer, game developer extraordinaire, and I missed his stream yesterday. And I'm so sorry, Bit Gaming.
We are gargoyles.
I will do better tomorrow, Bit Gaming. I promise. Tomorrow, I will do better. I have an appointment when your stream starts. But I'll go ahead and have your stream up and running. So it'll be no problem at all. It'll be no problem. Yes, Athene, I love Gargoyles. It is my favorite show ever since I was a kid. And hi, V, by the way. That is one of our redemptions. So if all the artwork that you see on the channel is done by us, we've got a bunch of animations, a bunch of redemptions you can hit. If you're subscribed, you have access to a bunch of GIFs and sound alerts. We get a...
The spell is broken.
We have a lot of fun here. I also added in a new animation today. So we did have our video game alert. There is now 2 characters in our video game alert. One is God of War, the Kratos character, and now there is Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil 4. With, thanks to Bit Gaming, I have a sound clip over that animation now. And it is on a randomizer, so you never know which one you're going to get. Science come in as severed. Otachi's never really liked getting wet, but I've heard working on him in the bathtub aboard the SS Shepherd. Last night he had a big breakthrough. No way. Nin player, now he can swim. Now he's over his dislike of water. He can doggy paddle. He's so cute! Get on Otachi's back with the Pikmin. You can ride across bodies of water, explore new areas. Guys, we did the whole training thing on this dog because he was unable to do this stuff. And I've been slaving to get these frozen Pikmin, and now he's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go get some. Let's get some Pikmin. What is his name? Otachi. The dog's name, Spikes. We need 30 frozen Pikmin. In the second game, you could find a Geiger counter. The dial is going crazy, so it's theorized by fans that atmosphere might have been polluted by nuclear contamination. Ooh. I need... Okay. This is another reason why we have to play the original game, then. I worded that wrong. Words are hard. So Balint is known for not accepting that he is not wonderful. Oh, well, that's okay, V. V, sometimes I'm in denial more ways than one, to quote Melissa in Denial. Why do we not have 30? I need 30, please. There we go. There we go. This is where we were stuck last time. And now I'm hoping... Oh, no, that's not where we need to go. But that we can actually grab the item. By the time you get nerve, absolutely not, V. V, I have no idea what you're talking about. V, why would you ever say that? V game is. Alright, so what we need to do, there was a treasure around here. So, oh no, it was the onion. And it's actually saved where we were. This is what I had forgotten. There they are. See, this is the confusing thing, is that there's 8 total, so we've lost some Pikmin. Ah, that's not what I want. We need to get him over to pull that item. I think everything on the planet is really big, Smikes. No, well, now I don't know. No, dog, no, Y'all, he got the wrong item. Hold, please. That's true. I think that's the case, V. I think you're just really small. Alright. Here is the issue. Now then, we need to have everyone go towards this item. Nope. See, that one Pikmin is still being rude. And I need a different character. And so what's been throwing me all is that there is this one missing Pikmin. See, there's one missing, and I'm not sure why there's that one missing. Because we should have 2 to make 40. And I don't know where there's a missing character. Check the map. Nin player, I accidentally fed the dog something. Look how excited he is. Silly boy spilled some of that ultra spicy spray. Doesn't seem to be hurting him. Looks like he's brimming with extra energy. Oh, maybe he's fine to do it by himself now? Nope. Keep moving the wrong way. Come on. Come on, dog. Do they have any natural predators? There are these insects here, Smikes. Nope. Hey, checking the map. Nin says that there are Pikmin sprouts somewhere here. I can't tell if those are the sprouts. Like what the sprouts actually are. There must be something around here. We need to get more characters out. Okay, not here, so across the way maybe? You might have a spot in a different landing area. Star. Unfinished region. Maybe it's here? Could be over on this. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. This guy. Thank you, Nen. This naughty Pikmin is the one that's been causing us trouble. Thank you, Nin player. And now we can grab the dog. Oh no. They love trying to grab that berry. There we go. Do the Pikmin have gametes so they reproduce through some other means? Nin, I'm not sure. I think Nin player might be the person to ask for that question, Mike. We have no understanding currently of the reproductive biology of Pikmin. Possibly. But at least now we have our first blue onion. Sounds like postdoc research. It does. More onions we fuse together, the more types of Pikmin it can propagate. Good news for us. Perfect. Okay, so let's call back our Pikmin. There they are. Wait, this is a different color. It's a blue Pikmin. This is not our ice Pikmin. I haven't seen a Pikmin like this before. Wonder if Captain Olimar has ever encountered anything like them. Etsy, at a glance they appear to have mouth-like gills and are known to be able to function even underwater. Water-resistant swimming talents, I can now transport things. Oh, Nin, this looks like a very good one. I was hoping we'd get the ice onion, but this sounds like a very cool one. So let's propagate more of these. So see, Smikes, the way we're propagating these Pikmin, they're like, you know, a hybrid of your ants, but also like plant-like. And so we have to propagate them with these seeds. That's it for now. Why can't these Pikmin come out? According to Voyage Log, only 3 types of Pikmin can be out on the surface at any time. Have developed a lot of protective traits to keep their species from getting totally wiped out. See, the Pikmin of that color has to... Oh, no! Gotcha, Nen. Alright. So we'll have 9 of these. We'll place back some of these. Hi, Supernatural Writer. Super, how you doing? Welcome on in, Super. Super, I did a bad job, Supernatural Writer. Why plant genetics? I don't know. Yeah, I like Cowshaw. He's a good guy. He's very funny. Super, how you doing tonight? Welcome on in, madame. Guys, we're not checking out Supernatural Writer. Co-working streamer, writing streamer, food and drink, beauty, hot tub. She pretty much does everything. Go drop Supernatural Writer a follow. And hello, Optic Nerve. Welcome on in, Optic. Optic, I did a bad job. I did a very, very bad job, Optic Nerve. We're not going to have to talk about it. It's okay, Optic. I'm really liking it, Super. I think this is a very fun game. I like there is clearly some kind of relatedness to genetics. Like of ant behavior. It's also just very cozy and fun. No! It turned red! We just found out, Super, that in order to propagate these Pikmin, it's the same color one has to be the one to carry the seed. And so I've misttimed things. So we gotta wait for the blue. Yep. There we go. Now we'll have a blue. So we have to slowly build up our blues. Because they can swim underwater, and presumably we're gonna need them for some different items. Still grow a blue, but if you get a blue to carry to the blue, it grows to it. But see, nothing's growing then. Oh, that must be because I have too many out. Maybe? There we go. So now we have our blues. Mistimed again. One day I'll get the timing right, y'all. By that point, it'll be nighttime again. We'll have to go back. But we have at least gotten one of these. There we go. More of the blues. And Nin said this will double the number. So we should get 10 out now, in theory. And then we'll have more of the blues to take on our little adventure today. Nice. Thank you, Nin. That's a really good trick. Go building up our little army, and we're good. We'll bring out 2 more red, and let's start exploring. So if we check our map, where's our dog? There he is. Go. If we check our map, this is the region around here that we have yet to look at. See the star. What does the star mean? See, I'm sure there's a key somewhere. Tablet menu? No.
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Mavis Games! Mavis, thank you for the resub. Mavis, how are you doing today? Good sir, chat. If you're not checking out the one, the only legendary Mavis Games, not doing life right, game developer extraordinaire. Mavis, how the heck are you doing? How are the kiddos? Are you feeling better? Have you gotten over the COVID? Thank you for that 13-month resub, my friend. We're in our science game night and we're playing Pikmin 4, which is based on ants and their behavior. So I'm, because it's only once a week, it's taking me, it takes me a little bit of time to get back into the swing of things. But I think we're having fun. I also forgot my dog can swim now. Yesterday was supposed to be trying to return to swimming, but the wife, oh no, she got COVID now. I'm sorry, Mavis. Full-time dad duty all week. How bad has it been? Like, is she doing pretty reasonably? Or has it been, like, really knocked her out? Kids and I are negative. She's the only one. I hope y'all feel better soon, Mavis. Well, and then you don't catch anything. Neither does the kiddo. Isolated and sleeping a lot. Yeah, full-time dad mode, good sir. Luckily, she's got you. Let's see, there are 2 things there. We'll just climb. We'll go across the bridge and go up this way. There we go. We're running out of time anyway, so we'll probably do a quick search and then move on to the next day where we can actually explore better. Fortunate I was a cook most of my life. What are you making, Mavis? I mean, look, Mavis, that's her being fortunate even without the COVID, right? If you have a fancy chef for a significant other. What have you been making, Mavis? Has it primarily been like soups, or are you making other fancy items? I get the sense, Mavis, you make fancy items. You burned hard-boiled eggs. Were they tasty when they were burnt, Mavis? I bet they could be flavorful. Super, I have been very over this day. I am very glad that this day is done. Found a hole that should lead out to the top of the mountain, but inside was more convoluted than expected, and I only see the light at the end of the tunnel. If I make it out of this place, I'll deserve a good rest. Let's go. And well, I have no idea who to take. I'm going to take 10 of these. Let's try this one. This combo. Bone broth could be good, 9, yeah, to get better. Well, that's good all the time. Especially, 9, I don't know about for y'all up where you are, but it's starting to get a little cool. As things are cooling down, like a good soup is always good. Ooh. All kinds of things, though. Oh, I believe you, Mavis. Mavis, what's the favorite dish that you make? What is the Mavis speciality? Epic chili. Beans or no beans? Mid-80s this weekend. Okay, so not yet, right? 9, not yet a nice relaxing time. We had this past week, I think, 9, like in the hundreds. We don't have the right Pikmin combo. September is the 3rd hottest month of the year. It's a toss-up, though. Yeah, that stinks. I'm sorry, 9. Do you at least have air conditioning? 9.5. Make a really good lasagna. Ooh. Mavis, what's your secret for the lasagna? Absurd amounts of cheese? We have window units? I don't like that, though, 9. We need window units as well, 9, for the upstairs, but I wish we could just, like, have the central air function well enough to not have to have window units. Because I don't know, they're just like noisy and Yeah. Yes, oh, and 9, if you didn't know, Mavis Games is a former lead singer of a metal band. He also sings songs on his stream. In fact, children's songs as remastered by Mavis Games. They're really beautiful. Really beautiful songs. I wish we could play more of them here. It's a pretty cheap redemption too, 9. Barney meets Rock, but sung very beautifully, 9. Like the voice of an angel. Can't play anything here. I mean, it's because of copyright, Mavis. I remember 9, the Deathlock band that was on Adult Swim. Right, that's what you're referring to. They played at a festival called Mayhem Fest. I remember I had a poster style of them plus like the Big Five. So like or Big Four: Anthrax, Slayer, Metallica, and Megadeth. And it was a really cool show. It was a really, really cool show. I am well within fair usage via the parody clause. I don't know, Mavis. I heard you copyright everything, sir. Which is fine, Mavis Games. I want you to copy. Mavis, I want you to be rich off your beautiful music. Mavis Games. But yeah, we I don't have any music of theirs, 9, but I did see the Deathlock perform IRL at a Mayhem Festival, and we had a really cool poster. I have no idea if I still have it. It was probably thrown away. There must be a castaway nearby. There we go. Gives these like a special power-up to the Pikmin. I don't think we can jump up here. Yep. Cannot jump up there. Let's go off to the side here. 9, are you a metal fan? I can see you loving metal, 9, and being like just okay with metal. Alright. Red ones. I remember this thanks to NinPlayer. NinPlayer taught me the red ones are fire resistant. Which, by the way, thank you again for that, Nin, because I had no idea when we were first playing. I do. No, Ubi. No. Lead us at home, Ubi. I love how I'm throwing them here and they're all running to go get stuff. And as Nin said that they're able to make and build construction. So you can see they're bringing construction material. Very much like our Weaver ants. Oh, there it is. There, that is the death circle right there. So, chat. Why are the Pikmin going in this circle? I don't know why they don't just jump. Oh, now I do, because they actually have to go this route. That death spiral that you see the Pikmin undergoing right here is because if they're like ants, that means they get stuck for their olfactory roots. They're following smell. And because they're following smell, they're laying odor on top of another, and then they just get caught into a circle and they just keep going. And when ants do that, they end up dying. So, NinPlayer very much telling us that they do in fact do it. And that was really cool to see. Nin, I'll need to do it again. About to burst into a rock version of Wheels on the Bus and they go round and round. I mean, There was a comedian, Mavis, who would do rock covers really well. And I forget what the guy's name was, but he did all kinds of folks. Yeah, Ubi, when they get into one of those death circles, which actually, Ubi, if you want, I have a video on it. They're with army ants. Not Leo, it's, he did covers of, it sounded like Old MacDonald, but it's Ozzy. I forget now the guy's name, but he was so good at it. I can see his face. He had like short buzzed hair. Yes, the formal name is in fact Death Circle. And again, what you're seeing here, Ubi, is that the reason they're going in this circle is because the olfactory trail that's telling them to go this way to get home, they deposit that odor whenever they're walking. And so you have a little, like, that odor is deposited, but when they go back onto that odor, like in another loop, they continue putting that smell because they're trying to signal to get back home. And then it's additive, right? So as you're going in the circle, you're putting more odorant down to say this is the way to go. And then when you come all the way back around, you're actually hitting your original signal to tell you to go home this way. And so you think it's the right way, and so you keep adding to it. So that's why the circle keeps growing and growing and growing. And everyone in there ends up dying. They can see each other, Ubi, so they do have visual cues. It's just the visual cues are not good enough to be able to see enough information. So they're primarily driven by that olfactory, that smell. And that in the 1944, there was a study where a research scientist actually was observing that the workers were removing members from the death spiral. So everyone else is still acting normal. It's only if you get caught into the loop where you'll also like continue and further propagate the signal. But yeah, there were members of the colony that were like, oh, this member has died in the circle. I'll grab him and put him in the the morgue or the trash pile. So it doesn't happen often, but when it does, no one really understands what's happening there. It's like my brother relying on GPS all the time. Ants carry out their work like it's Snow White. I mean, I wish they could have. They should have, Ubi. But they don't. Yeah, so again, that PLOS One study suggests that this circle is part of their group behavior dynamics, and that's one of the reasons why they continue doing this versus, breaking out of the circle. It's just, this is the behavior that they normally do, not going in a circle, but en masse on the forest floor to go hunting for things. And so they don't know any different, right, that they're stuck in that. Lack the lips necessary to whistle. That is also true, Mavis. They do not have lips. Behavior, Jern. It's like when we say just, Jern, would you agree that you should be curious, Irish John?
Believe in one another, man. That's fundamental to being alive.
Believing in one another, Irish John.
Believe in one another.
It's on a randomizer.
Man, that's fundamental to being alive.
It didn't come up with the other one because it's on a randomizer. I was trying to be cool, Irish John. It didn't work, Jern. It didn't work. Lips are allegedly dinosaurs. You're not wrong. So yeah, that is what's happening in that. We'll go back. I'm sure we'll see some more instances of the death circle. Hi, Silly Hat Man! SciAnts Gaming! Silly, did you know, Silly Hat Man? Silly Hat Man, you know about Pikmin 4. Of course you know about Pikmin 4. Silly Hat Man, did you know? Did you know, Silly Hat Man, that the creator, Shigeru Miyamoto, created Pikmin 4 while watching ants and doing their behaviors. So we're actually talking about ant behaviors while playing Pikmin 4, and we actually just came across their death spiral. So the Pikmin were just going around in a circle and had no direction to go in, so they were carrying building material in just a circle and kept going and going and going. And this is not so dissimilar from a behavior that Miyamoto would have seen, which is which is the army ant death circle, where the army ants continue to grow and walk in a circle until they die of exhaustion. It's because they've laid a scent path down that tells them this is the direction to go in. And so yeah, that feature is in there. Silly, I'm sure we'll find it again. We just had it like 3 minutes ago. I'm sure we'll come across it again. They only go in one direction. The directionality, Ubi, is a chemical gradient. So it just depends on where those ants that originate the circle go in the direction of. And as they start laying the chemicals, that's the chemical trail that they're going in. No. So Nin, the only way odors are undone is that they dissipate. So that's how, like, in your kitchen, if you have ants coming in and you're not cleaning stuff, the reason they might eventually not come back is if they don't constantly have individuals to come in and continue to lay down odorant. Those are called volatile organic compounds, or VOCs, and they evaporate away. Some have different half-lives. So, like, this isn't, it's a small circle they're going in, so they keep adding more odor to it and making it a stronger signal. If it was a broader circle and not, this densely packed in ants, it might be that by the time they fulfilled the circle, it would start to fade. But that's... Yeah, it's there's no ant that gets rid of the signal. The easiest way to get rid of the ant smell is to help it dissipate away, which would be to use like alcohol, 70% alcohol or even higher percentage. Wipe down a surface like your kitchen. That'll bring up the volatiles and help them dissipate much faster. And so that's one way would be, I think, really cool to actually get rid of, like, if you're at home and you have an ant infestation, wipe down with a high percentage alcohol, get rid of the chemical trails, and you'll be good to go. Imagine an ant animated horror movie that involves the death spiral. Nin, I think the movie Ants has had that. Actually, I think Nin. Could you grab an ant with some tweezers and force? So the reason you couldn't, Mavis, is because if you picked up the ant even with forceps, you would kick off like a stress response. So you're unable to get them to, like, we can't physically get them to deposit the odorant. What you could do, which is pretty, I think, easier, is you can do a chemical swab of this circle and figure out what the odorants are in that circle. And then you can synthesize them and essentially spray the liquid onto the ground and have them follow that chemical trail. You could do something like that. I don't know if folks have done that for the army ant, and the reason it's different is because each species of ant would need a different individual to be able to, like, they each need different chemical compositions of compounds to do this kind of circle. Yes, Gwen, the PS1 Grounded also, ma'am, slowed down the stream to the point where we couldn't even watch, unfortunately. But Gwen, we are having a small subathon at the end of the month. Jason! And if we hit our sub goal, we'll get an Xbox and we'll play Grounded at fancy graphics.
We Gucci.
If you dress up the Ant Queen, do they follow your orders? Oh, so John, what you can do is you could cover. So what I've tried doing in the past, actually, you can 3D print a queen ant or any ant cast. You can 3D print, and actually you can get them to the resolution and size of a real life ant if you use a resin printer, and you can coat that 3D model with odorants of either workers, larvae, pupae, queen, what have you, because they all have different odors. So they're, John, each individual in the colony, everyone has the smell that says you belong as part of this colony. But then they have odors that say what caste they are. So there's like the worker caste has an odor that says this is worker. There is developmental stage larva that says this is larva. And then the queen has special queen smell. So you can actually, John, if you paint one of these models, you can trick the workers into believing that that's the queen. And actually what's really cool is they will feed her. They'll actually perform trophallaxis or feeding behavior on a 3D model. I'll have to dig up the videos that I have. I didn't do it with queen smell. I did it with worker smell, and a young worker was trying to feed the 3D model. And again, there's a couple of cues there. So you had visible similarity, because the 3D model was based on the real appearance of these animals. You had textural information built into the 3D model, and you also had the odor. They didn't try feeding I would try to make something even more simple. So the more simplistic ant that I made was a rectangle with 6 cylindrical legs. And they did not try feeding that. So I think there has to be enough cues that tell them that of what this actually is. They still investigated the cube or the rectangle with the 6 cylindrical legs, and they were playing around with it, but they didn't have the same effect as like an actual 3D printed ant, which was, I think, kind of neat. So you could dress up a fake queen, John. Chat, we found Dalmo, home planet of Sozor. He loves animals and they love him. A researcher at heart, his passion for other creatures is as genuine as his smile. Alright, before we go back, we have to finish investigating this area. Now there is this fence closed off here. Can we sneak around? Excellent, we can sneak around. It just makes me chuckle how much they just the sounds that they make in this game is really, it's good. I really like it. It's quite silly. Alright, now they're taking back some of the treasure. Yeah, there you go. Let's see, we got more here, and we got something there as well. We need the electric ones for that. True, ooh, John? Let's see. Oh, really? Ah, I missed! Man, I did a bad job, new player. Aha, okay. Fence lowered like that. Here we go. They can carry that back. Deal. Great, and we've amassed more frozen Pikmin as well, which is excellent. Just throwing everyone, y'all, to get them the extra juice. Hi, Saphira's mama. How are you doing? How is your mom doing? It's good to see ya. We're continuing our playthrough of this Pikmin game.
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Saphira's mama! Thank you for the resub of 4 months. Thank you, Saphira's mama. I appreciate the heck out of you for that ongoing support. Again, how are you doing today? How's your mom doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Is she's coming home tomorrow? No. Day after tomorrow, Thursday? Was that not? Is she home yet? And have the movers come to move everything from upstairs to downstairs for her so she can easily be able to move around. Hope everything's going okay. We're just continuing the playthrough, and we're catching back up on things. We just moved everything around. So like the upstairs stuff is now downstairs. Friday she comes home. Gotcha. I bet you're exhausted, yeah, because that kind of moving stuff around is... Yeah, that's a lot. I'm glad it went well. Guys, we rescued the animal enthusiast. Got some treasure. Mover left about 30 minutes. Rosie is... Oh no, did y'all get her back? I hope y'all got her back, Saphira's mama. Tunnel is complete, y'all. We're probably gonna have to book it though back. You got her back, good. Ooh. That's the thing, Saphira's mom, whenever you have workers or movers come, is the pets escaping. Like, I'm always so scared that one of the cats are gonna get out. And so whenever we have someone come over, I'm telling like 30 different times, like, please be careful. Make my jumper into a makeshift leash. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! I'm glad you caught her though. That's the important part. Alright, I think that looks good for the party. We need to head back anyway. There we go. We're running out of time. No stray Pikmin. We're good. It's a different summit. Excellent. Just has a bad habit of not closing door all the way sometimes. Yeah, it's terrifying then. I always get stupid scared then whenever it's not fully closed because, you know, what if something happens, right? Let's see. Do we have time for this? There we go. Last month, 2 of them were lost for over... Oh, gosh, Nen. Not cool, sir. Not cool. Yeah, definitely you want that door closed. I end up becoming paranoid and just, like, make sure like, double, triple check everything. Because, like, I don't think this would happen. But I worry, like, if Noodle gets out or any one of them, that they'll just never come back. Because either they'll get lost because they don't know how to, like, reorient themselves to get home. Because they were outdoor cats because they were all strays. But since then, they're not outdoor cats. They're only indoor cats. And so, you know, if they never came back, that would be... Yeah. Both cats were hiding? How far away? Silly, we also have, like, a really, really small property. And so it's houses on top of one another. And there's traffic. And I'm like... I worry, like something's gonna hit them. And Noodle... One of the, you know, the elderly cat is my little best friend. Then cats. So Silly, what I've seen that I really, really like is they've built, like, you can buy these custom attachments to your home where the cats can go outside, but it's fenced off and it's attached to the side of your house. You can have like an overhang to it so it doesn't get water in there. And there's cat scratch posts, and so they can come in and out. Not kill off the bird population because they're like really big on nerfing the local bird population, like the songbirds. That way they can get out, they can explore, but it's in that contained area. And especially like if you have a small property, I feel like that's a good way of doing it, that they'd be safe. But yeah, like when Lita was growing up, she always had the cats outside. But they had a bigger property than we have now. And I didn't grow up with cats, I had dogs. Got plenty of sparkling on this. Old family cat. Oh, I'm so sorry, Silly. That's 23. Wow. Used to protect the garden from birds and rabbits. Nice. We had one of our cats, Taco, Silly. He couldn't catch anything. He was bright orange and he got bullied by birds when he was outside. Like, the birds would flock around him and caw at him, and he'd freak out and he'd just bend down and hide. And then Noodle, we never let outside because she's my, like, first baby, and I'm just like this. I freak out. I'm like, what if he never comes back? She also grew up in like Atlanta, and then in the forests of New Hampshire, which we were actually living on a main road. So if we had lived like in the south, even like rural part outside of the Dartmouth bubble, maybe. But it was also super cold a lot, and I got nervous, and then the boys that we have now, Hops and Barley, lived on the mean streets of Philly, but are now, indoor cats. And then Baby Cannoli, Lita rescued from outside the neighbor's deck, was that family of kittens. Philly, Irish John, very dirty. Very, very dirty. Why do we fight? Why do we have everything have to be a competition? Something the matter, boss? No, just passing the thought I had while watching that Dandori battle. Dangerous, let your animal out for the night. Silly, 23 years, you're doing something right. Right? Like, you either had a really, really good cat, or you guys are just really good pet owners. I've seen a lot, and actually up in New Hampshire, we had coworkers who had left their cats out and not try to corral them back in the evening. And so the cats never had any routine, and so she lost several cats, probably to bears and stuff. And that was really sad. We kept being, well, you either need to train them to come back at night or not let them in and out. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Saphira's mama. If you let them out, you have to brush them because otherwise they get matty. And you just have to be careful and pay attention to them. But I've seen a lot of cases where folks just didn't care, unfortunately. Strikes me as sad. Here's some living all together and sharing the same universe. We should be friends, not foes. Makes sense, says Colin. But we shouldn't. We and you be friends with all the other creatures of the universe as well. Shadow, former cat we had. We literally would bring him camping in the woods with us. We'd let her out, decimate those mouse population, and we'd be packing up. Aw, see, silly. I think it's that you are just a very good pet owner. That, I think, is the issue here. Or not issue, a lack of an issue, right? Not to say I wouldn't try my hardest with the cats, but I just don't know enough to make sure that we're good enough pet owners. And again, like, our neighborhood right now is so small. Like, I could spit out the window and hit the neighbor's house. Not quite, but if I could, like, right on the edge. If there was a window in the garage, I can hit the neighbor's house easily. And some people speed around the neighborhood, all that, so I'm not a feeling Mashi wasn't violence. I mean, with a name like Shadow, too, is silly, right? It's like an Assassin's Creed cat. Creatures? No, that's an entirely different situation. It's a rude captain. Another unknown castaway discovered. Why did so many come to this planet? Better keep searching. Let's continue to look, chat. We have to go back to that planet because there's still a percentage that we haven't seen. And I know Nin's probably like, Balint, why don't we just check out a new planet already? No, or new section. Can't do that yet. Nin, we have to check out.
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Alphabet reset for 18 months. Thank you, Alphabet! 18 months, my good sir. 18 months of cool science. Delightful pun. I don't know how to. Good vibes. Thank you so much, Alfie Bean. I don't know about how good the puns are, madame, but I appreciate the heck out of you. Guys, please go follow our friend Alfie Bean, graphic artist extraordinaire, gamer. Lovely stream today. I somehow missed first, Elf, granted. I was in the middle of giving a seminar. Elf, pull back the curtain today. I was in the middle of running a GSA seminar on Twitch, live. Where, I can't just be as sneaky as I usually am. And so I saw you went live, so I logged on and somehow missed first. I did get also Elfie Snack Delivery, which is one of the best redeems on Twitch. I adore Elfie Bean, y'all. Please go drop her a follow. Extremely good vibes. She's an amazing soul. I hope one day I get to meet Elfie Bean. That is something I'm very much looking forward to in life. Elf, we're talking about our kitty cats while we're playing Pikmin 4. And talking about the ant-related. Actually, Elf, we came across a death spiral that is observed in ants. We saw it in the Pikmin today, which I was very excited about. I had Blossom for almost 19 years and had her since she was born. I had her for my teens and 20s. See, Saphira's mama, there is no... Like, that is amazing, right? Can you... I mean, you can. Like, imagine going through and growing up with a creature like that. And just, like, how much, like, close they are to your heart. Like, Noodle has gone through with me. Lita and I got her at the very start of our relationship. So that's over a decade ago now. And she's been there for, right as I graduated undergrad, moving to grad school in New Hampshire, postdocing here, with another move. Our first kid, like, this cat has been through everything with me, like all these really huge life events, and I couldn't imagine a world without her. In fact, Elf, I'm sure you, because Elfie Bean posts pictures of their amazing puppers as well. Like, it's like if you lose this pet, like this, like, and you know, you feel a close connection to every one of your pets, but there's sometimes this really special one where it's like this animal is part of your soul. Thank you for the lurks, Mikes. And if I lost Noodle, like, part of my soul would crack and just disappear. That's how much I love that cat. Oh, absolute world to me. We gotta talk to the creature guy. Yeah, so you got, thank you for understanding, Elf, because, and I get stupid, that's also why, like, I get stupid concerned about Noodle, about, like, keeping all the doors closed and making sure she has fresh water every night. Not that the other ones don't, right? The other ones also do, but it's just like this, like, weird, like, it's almost an obsession, right, with making sure that Noodle is happy and healthy, versus, like, with the other ones, it's the exact same behavior. It's just, yeah, Elf, it's just something, like, I said, Balint, you're not all there right now because you're so about your little cat, but at the same time, maybe it's okay. Like, Noodle started this new thing. I know y'all, I'm so sorry I'm talking about the cats. Noodle has started doing this new thing where every night after I'm finished streaming or what have you, and I go downstairs, she's in the man cave to give her dinner, I give her, you know, half a can of wet food and a little bit of dry food. Before she eats any of it, she hops up on the couch down there, and I have to brush her. And this has been about 3 weeks now, and it's because my sister, when she was visiting, Noodle was, like, rubbing all over her, and my sister brushed her. And like, the few nights that she stayed over with us, she was brushing Noodle. And now Noodle expects this she usually was crazy about food, where if she heard the can of a food opening, she would inhale the food. But now she sits on the couch and, like, 5 minutes of brushing, and then she's okay to eat. And it's just our thing now. And I'm there for it. And I can't, because, you know, sometimes you're like, oh, I'm rushing, I don't have time for this. But I'm like, you know what? I can take the 5 minutes and brush that cat. All right, let's hear about Kingsley. Oh, thank you, Bean. Thank you, Alfie Bean. Love this now. And Saphira is the same with, like, the little one, too, right? And I catch myself getting frustrated at being frustrated. Because work comes in and it's like, oh, I have to do this thing right now. And I'm like, it's having difficulty because the little one is like this and little one needs attention. But at the same time, like, well, I also don't want to not give the little one attention, right? Like, those memories of the little one are far more important than a work email, in my mind, right? Hi, Dr. Neurolab. How are you doing, Dr. Neuro? Welcome on in. Look at those brains. Look at those brain emotes. Hello, Dr. Neuro. How you doing? But yeah, Elf, it's a hard balance, and you always have to catch yourself. And I hate that I have to catch myself, because I hate that that's a thought in my head. But it's just like this obsession with, like, you know, working and, like, at least it's something, right? At least I can catch it. Dr. Neuro, we're playing Pikmin 4 to talk about the science banner. We just rescued Kingsley. He runs a flower shop back home. Came to this plant to find rare flowers, and things took a turn. 1 second he's gazing at the glorious blood. The next thing he knew, was stranded. So he's had enough adventure for the time being. He doesn't think he'll be exploring much around here. Adobe stock images, I saw one that says antagonist. Aw, Dr. Neuro, that's lovely. Otherwise, she would write a podcast about how you ignored all her needs as a baby. I mean, if she makes money off it, I can't be too mad, right, Hoobie? Let's see, actually.
Yeah, honey.
That's Dalmo there. Struggle on Sunday because my SIL was very significant. Sister-in-law, very sick. My brother wanted to take her to the hospital. I couldn't go because of the vertigo sinus. Yep. And you want to go, but then you can't because you're yourself not feeling well. Yep, I know that frustration too, Saphira's mom. It's like you want to, same thing. I want to help Lita, like, lift things, like, especially at her mom's, but with my 4 shoulder surgeries, if I try lifting stuff, I will destroy my body, and then I'll be out of commission for a week, and there's just nothing I can do. And so it's, you know, she's gotten comments of like people drive by, like the neighbors, would be like, "Oh, there's not a husband that he's not lifting these like bales of hay," and she has to be like, "Well, it's, you know, I can do it without my husband doing it," but yeah, it do drive for 40 minutes. Yeah, and Saphira's mama with vertigo, like even 5 minutes could be dangerous, right? And you could be risking an accident. So you're doing the right thing of being safe, but it's also internally frustrating because you can't go help when you want to go help someone. When I heard about the creatures of the planet, I knew I had to come learn about them. Dang it, Delmo. Dream about compiling everything we learn about the ecology of each of these fierce little darlings and come here into a field guide. I like this. I like this guy. If I had gotten straight, imagine how many cute little critters I would have encountered by now. It's almost embarrassing that I came here to learn about them and haven't laid eyes on a single one. Wait, you must encounter all kinds of creatures on your explorations. Please tell me everything about them. Naturally, I'll prepare a token of my gratitude. Anything you learn about these sweet feral muffins. So we have to find, side mission, 25 species of creature, and we found 22. So we're doing a pretty good job so far finding these. Nice. It tells you the family, weight, the different Pikmin, the different creatures. That's kind of cool. We'll have to go through. This could be fun on one stream as well when we've identified all the animals and talk a little bit about like maybe what insect they're based off of. That's cool. I like this field guide. That's hilarious. You can throw items at them too. I like this. I like this very much. That's a fun aside. How can you pull yourself away from these charming creatures? Come see me when you're ready to take another look. Now we have 3 more creatures to find. I think let's go ahead and go back to the... Well, let's see, I guess, in the sciences. There's any new item from the lab. It's a great new item. Develop the prototype with the materials you have on hand. Alright, let's get started. So... we have 49 material, so we're still a little bit low. There's the anti-electrocutor, scorch guard, thermal defense. So nothing new that we need. There's the scrummy bone, so they heal Itachi instantly. Emergency kit, life-saving item to protect you from getting knocked out, and it detects your low HP, automatically heals you. That's pretty cool. Let's see, does it tell me how much it costs? Oh, we got a prototype. Okay. Also keep one equipped. Oh, now we can buy them. Okay. Gotcha. So we can get 1 free copy of each of these. Feet are hurting because I have to run around the block barefoot. Saphira's mama, I feel you. I had I cut the bottom of my foot as well, and so my feet are hurting too. The Pikmin carrot, hand-picked carrots have a paralyzing effect when eaten, perfect for stopping and baiting creatures. Okay. Plenty of Pikmin carrots in the pantry, but some are duds and way too bitter to be considered edible. By us, anyway, but the more you feed the creatures, the longer they'll stay out of your way. A bomb rock made from all natural organic materials. These bombs are strong enough to destroy reinforced wall. Ooh, very cool. Let's grab one. They elf this. So again, first playthrough, and I've only played the first one elf. But this is so cozy and adorable. And even the main character too, who he made especially like a little bit angry looking. I think he's a really, like, warm, fun-loving looking guy. So when this explodes, it saps away all warmth to the surroundings, freeze creatures in water immediately. Good deal. So we got each of these. Lots of items, and it seems like let's also equip one of these. Okay, I guess it's already equipped. Let's talk to this one. I don't think we can train our little Itachi anymore. I think we just have one point to spend. So super buff, strength of 20 Pikmin. Can take a better bite. Let's see. We have Shortens the energy charging time. I don't care about that yet. It can swim faster. Probably not yet. Isn't important. Heal. Increases the level. He'll get healthy faster. Tell your partner to go to the base or call them back to you. Also enables go here on the radar map. So that might be something worth saving up for. We currently only have 1 point, so we can't spend it on any of these. But a good thing to look at. Alright, let's go back to the same area of the planet.
Oh, hey!
And maybe we can complete that area now. Because we're at, what, 82%? We might be able to finish out the area tonight. And maybe start a new area. I think that would be a good goal. Finish out this area and start a new area. And we should land, in theory, where we started last time. Or where we left from last time, and that would be really helpful, because we can check it out. You're feeling sick, Dr. Neuro! How come? What's wrong, Dr. Neuro? Dr. Neuro, what can we do to make you smile, laugh, and chuckle? Dr. Neuro, I need you to feel better, sir. I don't want you to be sick, Dr. Neuro. Alright. Let's get 17 of these. 10 of these. There we go.
Pictures!
Still have sometimes the buttons, y'all. Why'd you go? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I hope it's not COVID. Let's see. Okay, the button that I need. This is the difficulty sometimes, y'all. I should know these buttons. Not this one. There we go. Command and sniff. Hi, Cooley. This is Pikmin 4. It's actually based on ant behavior. It does look like a chicken dog, or as we had earlier tonight, a dinosaur dog. Cooley, how are you doing tonight? Let's see. We need more of these. Uh-huh. Yep, we need more of the freezing Pikmin. So we need to go back. Maybe there's a ship we can get here and get more of this freezing kind. We need 20 of them. Doing well today? Good, Cooley. Chatting about how some of us were, or at least I was already over the day. There we go. More of those ice ones. Go to the dentist. I'm sorry. That is, how was it, Cooley? I hope it was okay. All good now? Good. Alright, so he should get the scent back now. There we go. Ah, it's the bad man. Those leaflings. One tooth with a crown. What the dingo was talking about. Pretty sure that's the one that has a bigger nose. Dandori, Dandori. Oh, the crown lost it again. That sucks. I'm sorry, Cooley. Now we gotta go catch him. Let's go. Alright, let's go in this cave. Collect all the treasures within the time limit. It's one that I don't like because they have a weird split screen.
Aww.
Pikmin don't want to go with you. It'll just be the two of you, Otachi and SciAnts. Alright, let's go. I feel you on that, Saphira's mama. If I miss a day of my Allegra, it destroys me. I'm just like allergy-ridden and can barely function. This place is for testing Dandori. Do more Dandori, improve Dandori. Simple goal, carry as much as you can until time ends. That is all. Alright, treasure here all fake. You cannot carry home. Pikmin here. All mine also cannot take home. This means can Dandori forever. This is bliss for me and you. Do well, get raw materials. Do not well, also get raw materials. Take me from here. Show me your best, Dandori. Alright. Go. Yeah, Cooley, very big waffle. Games are pretty wild. Hi, Gwen. Gwen, you might be looking for the money command. Nasal spray, but I don't have to take it on Saturday night. Didn't know. Very nice. Even if I don't do anything at all, Saphira, I have to take it. But it just ends up wrecking me. I want a donut? Yeah. I feel you on that. I do too. Go. That would have been more helpful to do earlier, but it's okay. So Gwen, there is a new one. It's under the video games. I added in the Resident Evil one. So there is a new animation, Gwen. Sounds like Mars Attacks a little bit. I can see that. So a clip from Resident Evil 3, Gwen. With Leon screaming for Ashley. Big Gamey found it. Big Gamey found it, Gwen. I did not find it. But Big Gamey was able to find it. It was, I just wanted that sound effect to be Leon screaming for Ashley. Was I was looking for, and Big Gamey was able to find it. Which was really cool. The other one is the audio that I took from, it's like the save music from the game. Sunday had the vertigo going. That sucks, Saphira's mom. Do you think it's because you missed that one day of treatment? I don't think we did a good enough job, chat. $10 more for a bronze medal. No. And Dory needs work. He never gave up to the very end. 10 raw materials, try again. Okay, we will try again. Did a pinch top-notch assistance? Yes, I want to try again. He got guts, rookie. What a relief. Go more and more. It is definitely gonna feel weird, Saphira's mama. But hopefully it'll be beneficial to have it that way. Already easier. We're gonna collect these guys. Go. We have more characters. They're going to be taking it back as well. Although, no. I actually don't want them doing that yet. Go. We'll help out with this and hopefully break it down fast. Hi, Nerduino. Professor Weedo, how are you doing? Welcome on in, good sir.
Jebediah!
Jebediah! Nerduino, how are you? We are trying to get our Pikmin on. We already made a death circle. With the Pikmin. Similar to how ants have, which was, quite lovely, actually. And now we're, trying to get all the points in here. And I don't think I'm doing a stand-up job on it yet. But we're trying. Just need them transporting all these items. There we go. They should be able to transport that now. We're good on that. Guys, we're not checking out Nerduino, legendary scientist extraordinaire, part of the TwitchCon panel. NASA scientist does amazing content on his stream. A bunch of science content, like going over science news, also games as well, like Starfield's the newest one. Please go check out the lovely Professor Lito. You will not be disappointed. I met him IRL at last TwitchCon. And I'm very excited to be able to hang out with him again. Go. They can start digging there. We'll go ahead and start this. Let's see. These and then. Making more and more on there. It's alright, we need more. 30 seconds. I don't know if we're gonna make it, y'all. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to make it in 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Can they get it back in time? We'll see if they did it on time. Nerduino, how was your day? Aha, we got everything. We got everything, chat. Right at the end. Right at the end. You work too fast. I feel dizzy. Take these 30 pieces of raw material. This is your reward. And I think we also kidnap him now, too. They fainted. I wonder what caused that. Well, I guess it's our chance to get them out of here. I'm pretty sure that we're going to steal them and kidnap them. To deliver a super cool emote. Ooh. Wait, I just took delivery of a super cool emote. Nice. Guys, look at Nerduino. He's got a brand new emote. Nerduino has a brand new emote, chat. Check out, it is a space bee. I like that. If I click on it, Nerduino, it doesn't say who it's by, so I have no idea who the artist is, Nerduino. It's a mystery. It's a mystery, Professor Weedo. With all that leaf growth, I can't check, actually, Nerduino. If I click on it, it doesn't say who made it. I have no idea, but it's a very pretty bee. This is a space bee, even, Professor Weedo. All that leaf growth, there's no way to tell who it is, but it doesn't matter. It's our job to rescue them. Yes, so there is a way to set up emote attribution. So when you upload an emote, if you, on that page where you're uploading the emote, there is a magnifying glass in like that bottom right-hand corner when you're selecting to switch out an emote to different slots. And it says optional emote attribution. And so then you just enter in the name. And as long as they're a Twitch user, you can click on them. it'll send that person a notification and they have to approve it, which is nice because at the when I first heard that, I was like, oh, I wonder if you could just like randomly attribute things to just anyone, but no, it has to be approved by that person. But Nerduino, I hope you like that, B. I really liked your design that you showed off with your logo. That was really cool looking. We don't want them to find their way back inside that cave. Let's keep the lid closed as a precaution. Oh, let's see. Can we actually freeze the water? We cannot, I don't think. Yep, we need to get more. We need to get more of the ice Pikmin. Nerduino, again, we did the death spiral today. It was a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, Nerduino. Nerduino, actually, it's really, really helpful, and for anyone to do that, if you know the artist who did your emote, to do the emote attribution is really helpful, because then if anyone sees your emote and likes it, they can click on it and you can figure out who made it, and then you could even get like a commission. Possibly. Oh, no worries, Nerduino. It's not well advertised of a feature, but I think it's really neat. And then you can also, you can give, like, you can make artists of channels. So there's like on that page where you can give VIP, you can also make people certain artists. Like Jern has Mel's, for example, as an artist on his page, because Mel's has done a lot of the work, or some of the work in Rise of Piracy. And so it's just a neat way to highlight people in your community. Nerduino, how dare? How dare, Professor Weino? Leafy Castaway, hopefully the ID would tell us something. I bet it'll tell nothing. Error, unable to read data. No luck could the leaves be causing this error. My suspicion. Alright, we have our Pikmin. Now then, on our map, I believe... Here. We need to go here, see this. There's also, let's see, these stars. I wish there was a key. What's the gameplay guide mean? Is that minus? No, not minus. Reset, zoom. I wish there was a key to the map. But I don't see like a good option for a map key. Suppose I can also... Okay, there's how I can zoom. Changing camera. No. Oh, radar... Yeah, the radar map. I don't actually get a key of the map, so I don't know what anything means. But I know there's this watch over here that I've been confused on how to get, and then there's probably stuff back there as well. Okay, that's done. This is the bridge that we built. There's again a little bit that was not yet checked out, so we'll check and see what we have in this area. That's the tunnel we finished last time. And this is where we had not fully explored. That's where, okay, that's where we're going. It's a ship. That's also done. I think so, Shark. Yeah, I think that's the Pikmin singing. I would imagine. There we go. Good excavation. So, Shark, ants do make sounds. They're not sounds that we can hear. However, Shark, if you get a really high quality audio recording device, you can hear them make noises. It's called stridulation, and they rub their they're part of their thorax onto their abdomen, and it makes a little like sound. And actually, they make those sounds for different stimuli. So you can actually have a cave-in, like underground tunnels, and their sounds then sound very different than if they're calling for a friend to come check out a particular site of interest. So there's a lot of auditory cues that we only know because someone decided to get a really high-quality recording device and put it underneath. It's called stridulation, Ubi. I find it easy. There we go. I find it easier, Ubi, if I like type it out. So Ubi, that's the wiki for it. And I hear about Wikipedia. But so here, Ubi, this is ant stridulation. This is from a Pachyconda species. So that's one. Here's another one. Here's a third one. And actually the best one that I can find for you, Ubi. So, yeah, so Shark, it's just so quiet that we can't hear it. So I can actually show you a video where they actually do the appropriate experiment. Yes, it is. So I have to find it at the right place in the video. This is an 1.5-hour documentary. It is an amazing documentary. So Shark, if you're at all interested on leafcutter ants, this is the documentary to watch. Like this, they collect the ants. So it teaches you, like, shows you how they do the collection behavior. It tells you how they do, like, how the colony's set up. There's a bunch of different, like, unique behavioral features that they have. And so here, this is the part of the video where they're going through the experimental setup. Okay.
Information. And with the right technology, we can even listen in.
So, is it possible to actually hear them?
Yes. Luckily, I'm festooned with gadgets, so we can actually mic these ants
Dr.
up.
Gadget.
Yeah, we can get some sound out of these. So this
because they're very small animals, and it must be a very faint noise.
Yeah, it's a very small noise, and it's quite high frequency. But if we just push.
So see, it's a really cool tool that he's putting the little microphone onto the leaf. So right now, these will be positive sounds, because it'll be recruitment sounds. That this is a good food source. You should come here and cut more leaves and bring it back to the colony. This is ideal. And so that's going to sound different. There, in a little bit, they'll simulate what a cave-in sounds like and what the sounds they make are for that.
Stand onto there.
To human ears, the ants' world seems silent, but amplified by the microphones, the leaf comes alive with noise. And there's one particular sound we're listening for. In amongst the sounds of leaves being cut and ant footsteps is a high-pitched chirp. This is stridulation, a sound the ants make by rubbing two sections of their abdomen together. Oh, that little chirp?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. So they're making this sound, but it's part of a group of sounds that they make, these stridulation sounds.
So Shark, when Shark's like, can you imagine if ants sang like the Pikmin? Shark, I don't know if you predicted that we'd go down this rabbit hole of stridulation sounds from ants, but that's what I would equate it to. And it's not out of the realm of possibility that the video game creator actually had a sense for that, because he's talked a fair bit about, you know, how he observed ants and how that informed his decision to make the game.
That little chirping noise is a recruitment signal. The more nutritious a leaf is, the more the ant makes this noise, sending a cascade of vibrations through the plant. And this draws other ants to the tastiest parts of the plant, which means the ants will tend to take the best leaves first.
Cooley, if you like this doc, here I'll put the documentary into the chat. If you're at all interested, we've done a dissection before of this documentary because I actually know in the beginning of this video when they do the collection of the ants, I actually know the gentleman who was in this documentary who did the collection. He actually told us some cool behind the scenes stuff, and we've dissected the science before of it. I know one day I'm sure we'll rewatch it and talk about the science during as well. But it's just so freaking cool. Whoa!
But there's more to stridulation than simply leaf cutting. It can make the difference between life and death. As they build their underground network of tunnels and chambers, our ants, just like human miners, face an ever-present risk. A roof collapse could bury them alive. To discover how they respond, we're going to simulate this catastrophe. And time for another gadget.
This is a plate microphone, so this is recording directly from what's on the surface.
We're going to put an ant on the surface of this microphone and bury it with soil, just like a roof collapse in the nest. And then we'll listen. You put an ant on, and
I'll wrangle the ant. You get some earth on there.
Ready?
Yeah. There we go.
Buried alive.
So this is going to be the sound of ant fear. This is an ant that's been trapped underneath the soil, and it's calling its nestmates in.
And I don't know if y'all can hear it. So again, a reason I put the link into the chat. You can go back and listen to the previous sound, and it sounds very different. That chirping that we heard for like recruitment of a good leaf sounds very different from this cave-in ant. And don't worry, Ubi, the ant is going to be a-okay.
There's a bit of hiss there, but you can hear. Yeah. And that's the noise they're making by moving that abdomen backwards and forwards, scraping
That's very
across.
obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a very clear signal that causes a very specific behaviour. Come over here, dig me out.
What we're hearing is the ant's alarm call. She's appealing to her nestmates for help. With only a loose covering of soil, this ant isn't in any real danger. As she digs her way to the surface, the noise of panic stops, and she emerges.
She's all set. The ant hears... Hearing... So, Ubi, hearing is feeling vibration. So it's a semantic argument, I think. Hi, Tom Blonicus! A bit of a curveball. It is not a curveball, my friend. It is an excellent question, Tommy. By the way, Tommy, you may have already told me this, and I apologize if you've already told me. Did you get your prize? I always get worried whenever we're shipping, and first time shipment, just to make sure that it got to you. So Tommy asks if people ever talk about testing ant ethics. Do you mean ants having ethical systems, or the testing of ants and the ethics behind it? Yes, you did tweet it. Thank you, Tommy. Awesome. I just wanted to double check. I spaced, and I just wanted to make sure that everything arrived safe and sound. Excellent. Yeah, so Tommy, do you mean testing on... Okay, gotcha. So in the United States, Tommy, there is no ethical guideline of testing on any kind of insect. You can do whatever you want, which is good and bad, I think. In my mind, I like to have even if it's an insect, if you're going to kill it, it's because it's benefiting science. It's not that you're doing it because you can, right? Like, have there be a purpose to it. That's how the mammalian research is set up, and there's also a lot more like of how you care for them, like where they live, the living conditions. There's a lot of like how things should be. With insects, there's none of that. And so like I've had colleagues, if you put together two insects of different colonies, they kill each other. And he did that because he thought it was funny. And there is no regulation against someone finding ants killing each other funny, and so they put them together to kill each other, right? So in Europe, they're starting to talk about there being regulations for working with insects as well, for like the well-being of the animal. I think one of the benefits of working with insects is that there's not these hoops that you have to jump through in terms of identifying what kind of experiments you can do. So like you can do things like socially isolating animals and seeing like what are the behavioral effects that on them, right? I think doing it, the guideline that I would say is if you could justify the experiment because it gives some kind of benefit to science, then I think you're okay. But again, right now there's no guidance at all. And with mammalian research, there's again living conditions. If you need to sack one, meaning that you need to euthanize it, there's a guidelines to do it to make sure the animal doesn't feel pain. How food comes through, even density of population, like within a particular cage. There's a lot of regulations for the animal's well-being. You know, that with some of these cases might not be attainable with, like, for example, fruit flies, Tommy. If you told me you could only have X number in a vial, I don't know how you would count them. Like, it would take so much of your time to count them and put them in the vials to account for density, for just keeping the animals going, not for an experiment, that it would be a huge slowdown to research. And I think I don't know how much it affects them and their quality of life to be densely populated. But you could be, you know, you could again make the argument that maybe when you get rid of them, and actually, Tommy, this is not even university dependent. This is lab dependent. Like when you're growing up a stock, what you'll do with fruit flies anyway, you have a vial or a bottle, and in there you have fly food, and you keep the flies in there and they lay eggs. You take the adults out, and 10 days later you have new flies. Now, if you've had them lay on that food for several days, it means you'll have different animals hatching at different points in time, right? And when you have new animals hatching out, unless you remove them right away, they're also going to lay eggs. And so eventually, Tommy, you're going to want to throw away that vial or that bottle of fly food. And try as you might, there are going to be flies in there, whether the embryonic stage or the adult stage. And so, Tommy, how do you get rid of that vial? Do you throw it in the trash can, and therefore you just wait until they die of starvation, like in a trash pile somewhere? Do you flash freeze them so that everything dies very quickly? Do you flash heat them? Like, what do you do? There's no guideline on it. There's no right or wrong answer, but different people do differently. So when I was in a lab in grad school, we would flash heat them. So the temperature would go up to 200 degrees Celsius extremely rapidly, and it would just be an instant flash heat death. And we thought that was a very quick way of getting rid of them without actually like causing a long-term pain for the animals. In postdoc, we flash froze them. Again, similar idea of what the purpose of it is. In undergrad, we just threw it in a trash can. And that was because that's how I was taught. And so, it depends on what you think you're most comfortable with and why. And that's, I think, currently the only guiding answer. And my gut, as I've learned over the years, is that I don't want any animal to die, whether it be a fly or a mouse, without a purpose, especially in my hands, right? Hi, Let Us Grow. Welcome in. Do you think aphids respond to certain sounds the ants make because of their relationship? I'd probably Let Us Grow. So sounds are really difficult to dissect apart, right? Because if you think about sound as a physical detection, and it's true, insects detect vibrations, and that's what all sound is. So there is a tactile component of detection, and there's probably some element. In fact, actually, Let Us Grow, the ants, when they are, quote, milking the aphids for that honeydew, they actually tap the aphids, and that gives the aphid a signal to release some of the honeydew. And so there's definitely, that's again a vibrational cue, but it might also be furthermore with stridulation too. I don't know if anyone's actually examined it. The sound world in insect is very poorly studied. We had a series of experiments in grad school where we were looking at all of the different senses meaning, so it was a communication between two groups of flies, and I wanted to look at sight, and so you can do that in a couple of ways. One is you can genetically mutate the eyes so they have no eyes, like the eye cells die and so they're blind. You can get rid of photoreceptors within the eye that make them have structurally normal eyes, but they're blind. You can also run the experiment in the dark. So the ways you can test sight. For smell, there is a mutant called Orco1 that if you mutate, the animal cannot smell at all. And it's just one mutation. For ionotropic receptors, meaning detections of acids and bases, there's two receptors that you can mutate, IR8A and IR25B. You mutate those, respectively, they can't detect acids or bases anymore. And then for vibrations, there's this structure called, like right on the underneath of their body called the Johnson's organ. And that you can cut, you can snip off, and supposedly they will be partially deaf. For us, that was a bit too much of an invasive procedure. Like they just became injured enough where we couldn't discern if the cues were missing because like they were actually missing or if there was some kind of injury associated. And so I think like we never got a testing around like auditory cues. And what we tried led us was there is a machine called the Fly Box, and it's a custom machine built by a lab, and there's a paper where they describe how it's built, but it was for crickets. And so, or Insectivox, that's what it was called. And so we tried building it, but the issue kept being is that the fruit flies in the machines that we have access to would crawl into, you know, like these bits on a microphone. Like the outside of the microphone, there's like almost a mesh-like pattern. And they were big enough to where the flies would climb into it. And they would disrupt the audio, right? And if you covered it with some kind of like wrap, it would muffle the sound too much. And so we never got past that like R&D stage of that experiment. But that's what you would need to perfect further on. Hi, Hanny! It'd be really neat if ants bred the aphids for traits. That would be really cool and probably not too crazy, right? Like, presumably because they're living together, there's a symbiotic relationship, they're co-evolving to benefit each other, which would be really cool, right? It'd be hard to test because of just timeline of like the, you know, X number of, the lifespan of these animals isn't, I mean, it's shorter than us, so, but like relatively speaking compared to a fruit fly, it's quite long, and so you need a large number of generations, and you'd be looking at a fair bit of time before you'd be able to answer that. But there's no reason why you couldn't do the study for it. Of course, Lettuce, and thank you for asking the question. As sometimes the message popped through, I get my life force off answering questions. Yeah, if you have any questions, please ask. Actually, Lettuce, the way we got onto this was the Pikmin in the game, because we're playing Pikmin 4 because it's based on ant behavior. The Pikmin started making noise, and Shark was like, well, what if, wouldn't it be cool if ants sang as they worked? And then we got into the sounds that the animals actually make and communication, and it actually quite nicely lines up to the game. Cover the mic with something furry. So, Henny, there was a sleeve cover that we had. Now, I think, Hanny, the issue was that we were working with the engineering department, and the person we were working with was only, like, a fifth interested. Like, they were not all in. And so they gave us the microphone fuzzy cover, but the fuzzy density was enough where the flies were getting stuck. And so it was, I think we needed more custom pieces, and the person who was helping us was just not interested enough to do custom pieces. I think that's what it ended up coming down to. Alright, there's this creature here. Oh no! So many of my Pikmin died! Hi! Very lovely name. What was the hypothesis for your experiment? So, we were trying to analyze udder what communication types our insects were using, like media, whether it be tactile, visual, auditory stimuli, that they were like there was communication happening that was changing their behavior. Without this exposure, their behavior was very different, and so we're trying to identify what is the cue that's driving this. And so the hypothesis was there is this multimodal form of communication, and we wanted to hypothesize, you know, what modality was it. And so, like, one hypothesis would be if it's visual, then a blind fly should not be able to do this. And sure enough, we found that. So then it was trying to analyze each of the senses, and we never were able to get the auditory sense. Which, again, is too bad. By the way, Utter, how are you doing today? Welcome the heck in. My PhD was in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. And, oh my goodness, our Pikmin are dying. Everyone's dying. Postdoctoral research was in ant genetics and behavior. No, Tashi, don't die. Oh no, Itachi! Let's hurry and get the poor little pup back to base. On your own, you can't give up on your mission. You can do this. Let Itachi rest at the base for I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh no! Everyone dying. Oh, we did it. I did, Shark. I did study the innate immune system. Good memory. So I studied the innate immune system of fruit flies in undergrad. And it was using parasitic wasps as the mechanism. And that was a very... We were also looking at the evolution of behavior. So it was like, what is the evolutionary benefit of having this kind of immune response? So we actually were looking at the immune system across the evolutionary time. And that was really exciting because it was... We were looking at 30 different species of fruit fly. 30. And we compared them to... against 30 different species of parasitic wasp. And we were trying to identify what was the genetic basis for that immune system. So, like, how did it evolve, and why did it evolve the way that it did? So, no, Hanny, they do not have an adaptive immune system. There is nothing... So, immune memory in a fruit fly is not really observed. Instead, what you'll end up having is they have an innate immune system. And, in fact, Hanny, the original... there is a Nobel Prize that was awarded for physiology and medicine for the discovery of the toll pathway. That is an innate immune pathway. Like, and by pathway, I mean this gene activates this gene, which activates this gene, and And in fruit flies, because it turns out that that pathway is conserved in humans as well. And so that's why there was that Nobel Prize awarded. So we have an innate immune system. That's the macrophages, that phagocytose bacteria, or, you know, engulf bacteria. And it's the recognition of self versus non-self tissue. So, like, this doesn't belong in me, and therefore we're going to kill it. Is essentially the way that behavior works. And it was really cool to be able to study that in a fruit fly. Again, they have no adaptive immune system. So no B cells, T cells, none of that. Has the gem taken out? So there is a controversial hypothesis, Shark. I say controversial because people get kind of uppity about this kind of stuff, but what you can do is you can demonstrate that there is a form of immune priming in fruit flies. You give them a pathogen, and you see what if you give them a pathogen a second time of the same variety, they'll end up doing a little bit better. But there, it's not. Again, it's not your B cell, T cell immune memory regulated by those cell lines. Instead, it's just build up. It's called priming of the genetic codes, like of the genome. There's like RNA and DNA that's like already regulated and kind of ready to go form of priming. So it's not the same way our immune memory works with T cells, B cells. It's kind of a more primitive way of doing that. But again, like none of the antibodies, nothing like that, which is kind of cool, I think. Did we 96% still? There's still something here, chat. Memory, yeah, it's exactly, Shark. It's different from ours, and because of how different it is, you need to be studied in it with a different context. Yeah. Very curious about this field. I've always been curious about the interaction between organisms, bacteria to insects, and how the interaction might impact the environment they're in. Could be useful for when applied to long-term terraforming project. Yeah, so Utter, there's a lot of different approaches that folks take as well, and some are better than others to ask those kinds of questions, especially if you're looking at like the interaction of bacteria and insect, right? And the issue we found actually, Utter, is that, which I thought was well, exciting but also complicating, is that when you did these experiments on different species, like before we started our project, everyone said that all of these behave like every immune system of every fruit fly is the same. They were like, there's no difference whether it's Drosophila melanogaster or Drosophila virilis. They all function the exact same way. And then it turns out they don't. We then tested like the immune system and responses of, again, oh my goodness, it was like 30 different species, and we found most of them have a very different immune response. So like the primary immune response was cellular encapsulation in Drosophila melanogaster, meaning that cells surround a foreign material like the wasp egg, and then they essentially choke it to death. They release these stressors, a thing called lamellocytes, podocytes, and crystal cells, and those went inside of the animal, engulf the egg, or like whatever foreign particle that you have in there. They then release, the crystal cells release prophenol oxidase, which turns into oxidase, and it just releases free radicals and kills everything in there. And so the hypothesis has been, well, everything is the same, whether it be that species or a different one. And so we started doing these infections, and we all of a sudden found that most of these flies were not doing any of this behavior on a cellular level. And it found out that we actually were able to pinpoint where in evolutionary time that mechanism evolved, and like what was the mechanism, like how it worked even, which was really, really cool. Are mammals' disease landscape so much more dangerous? I think, Hanny, it also falls into lifespan. So flies aren't... One hypothesis I've seen is that flies aren't long-lived enough to justify, like, there being an adaptive need to having something long-term, like an adaptive immune system, versus, if you live 100 years, there's much more likelihood that you're gonna be reinfected by something. That's one possibility. But fruit flies also have viruses. They also have bacterial stressors. Obviously, they have Satan panties! Satan's panties, TTV! Satan panties, readers, welcome, readers!
SciAnts stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here got believe you be chugging. Well, we got now the tribes arrived. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giants. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's SciAnts.
Raiders! Satan's panties, welcome on in. It's a panty raid. How are you doing, my friend? The Morrow, first time chatter, welcome on in on the panty raid. Satan's panties, How was Call of Duty Warzone? Tell me all the things I want to know. Folks, if you're not checking out Satan's Panties, first of all, I never in my life thought I would say that if you're not checking out Satan's Panties. Go check out Satan's Panties.
Together,
Oh my goodness!
rule the galaxy.
And thank you for the resub for 7 months, Satan's Panties! Appreciate the heck out of you. How was the stream? How was Call of Duty? Tell me all the things. Again, Satan's Panties, y'all. Friendo that we met via Scent of Decay. Really kind gentleman. Lovely stream. Always good vibes. Highly suggest to go check them out. For the Raiders coming on in with Satan's Panties, my name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of SciAnts streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and our daughter baby Alona. We are research scientists and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most days of the week. Microscopy, art, sci-fi science, science news of the week, deep dive scientific topics, 3D printing, the occasional IRL stream, and games. Tonight is our game night. We are playing Pikmin 4 and talking about the science of Pikmin. Turns out, for those of y'all who don't know, Pikmin 4 was designed by the creator of Mario, and he designed the game based on their relatedness to ants. And so in Pikmin, you can see a lot of ant behavior we've been talking about tonight. It was a robbery. They took my stuff and my time. Oh no. Wait, was it not fun, Satan's Panties? How's Olimar running? We're doing well. So it is Pikmin 4. So Olimar is the main character that we're looking for. We have not yet found him. We're actually Satan's Panties. So this is our third day, first playthrough, third stream of playing this. It was not fun. I don't like that at all. My friend, I want you to have fun with this stream. It's our third day, first playthrough, and we're still in the first area. We're 98% of the way done. I have no idea. Oh, actually, I do have an idea, I guess, of where we missed something. There is a star over here, so we have to go ahead and grab that star, and then we'll be done with this area. But we're out of time. We are out of time on this particular. We have to return back to base, and then we'll be able to run over there and get that last star piece, and then we'll have 100% of this area. No stray Pikmin. We did lose some Pikmin today. Satan's Panties. We did a very bad job. We were trying to find a boss, and we fought the boss, but we lost a fair bit of our Pikmin, unfortunately. Even our puppers ended up passing out. Not good. But yeah, welcome on in. We actually found a death spiral with the Pikmin form tonight. That's something that our ants form as well. We also did a little rabbit hole into the noises that these animals make. The Pikmin do. Because someone in chat, Shark was pointing out, like, oh, I wonder if ants also had this singing behavior. And turns out, while ants don't necessarily sing, they also make these noises similar to how the Pikmin do that have information within them. It was a pictastrophe. It was... I was not pleased by what we did there. But at least we beat the bad guy. No, all kinds of Gucci. I feel like us distracting with the talks of ant noise, insect ethics, fly immune system. No! Shark, listen. It's not a distraction if we're having fun, right? Plus, we're learning. And who knew... Shark, you could have told me 3 weeks ago that you would have learned that. About Pikmin and ants. Hi, KK. Welcome on in. Yes, Cowshaw was lovely. How are you doing, KK? KK, we 98%'d the first area. We have to go back for one more day and check it out. Ultra Spice Nectar with a color like that? The main ingredient of the Ultra Spice Nectar, after all. Are stingers and ovipositors related? They are. So, Hanny, your first thing was an ovipositor. Because that... Usually it's reproduction that drives the evolution of something, and then predator threats. And so... One hypothesis is that both were in fact co-opted to be utilized against certain behaviors. So if there was an infection, let's say, like if they needed to oviposit, but they needed to counteract, like they became a parasite, they needed to then counteract any particular immune system, then they had to have a venom gland. Right, and so that was one component of it. Or they have a stinger to fight off potential prey, and then that got co-opted, venom gland, with the ovipositor, and it ended up becoming a parasite. So there's a lot of selective pressure acting on both the just the it's acting on the ovary, the oviduct, and then the venom gland that are all going through the same stinger, which sometimes is a stinger and sometimes is an ovipositor and sometimes is both. So yeah, they're definitely related. Yeah. Hi, Peace Frog. Welcome back. Just learned about the honey ants this weekend at the Garden of the Gods. It's cool, right? And Peace, you can feed them different color foods, and they'll be all different colors. And Peace, there's a an interesting video of all people, Gordon Ramsay eating honeypot ants, if you can imagine that. So you just try it, why not? If flavor quality control wouldn't want to provide my rescue officers with a faulty product. Let's give it a try. This is pretty spicy. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who licked it. But look how fast you're moving. Just think, with the amount you can get done twice the amount of work in half the time. Perhaps. But I think ingesting this nectar directly poses some significant risks. KK said I had to throw a presentation together for my PI, and then the project scientist was actually, we didn't have time for that. Send it as an email, so I wasted most of the day that I was waiting to call me. Now I'm behind on my imaging. Oh, KK, I'm sorry. That is really frustrating, ma'am. Yeah, that's poop. I don't like it, ma'am, at all. Rescued a castaway. There's all the leaves growing out of their head. There's no way to tell who it is. We might find a way to cure them of this condition as soon as possible. I have those days too, KK. It's like, please make this thing, and then, okay, I've made this thing, now what? And now it's irrelevant because you now have to, yeah. I end up having thoughts about that, KK. Probably more thoughts than I should. Let's get them some seed. There we go. They're not grumpy gills, KK. It's very important. Rather you get it out than leave it in, man. It's no kind of Gucci otherwise. Okay. There we go. We got more blues. Thanks to Nim Player, we learned how to double them. Perfect. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the lab. There's a survey drone, which I haven't really, I don't think, needed yet. Pikmin auto counter. HP upgrade, maybe. Pikmin photo, yes. Wait, so Nintendo Live, is that like a conference event, KK? Partial to this. HP increase. Otachi can increase stamina. Oh, Zakan? Yes, KK, please send the photo. Anti-electrifier. Red fire. Otachi can be made fire resistant too. I like the idea of that. No freezing. No getting electrocuted. Or do we go with his health upgrade? If we did the health upgrade and his stamina upgrade. See, it would be for Itachi and us for us. Or do we do with like an anti-fire? I'm gonna lean towards the anti-fire. I think it's important to further protect our puppy. Is there anything you need? Yes. Excellent. And then I believe there's some training points that we have, but not worthy to get. Yes, they are. So Hanny, do you know how Professor Anduza said birds are dinosaurs? If we went with that same line of thought, then ants and bees are wasps. So they are direct descendants of wasps. Both ants and bees all came from suspected to be like Polistes paper wasps. They have social structures that are usually based on a size hierarchy, so it's not a reproductive division of labor like what you see in bees and ants, but rather they're just working together. Sometimes you can actually, you'll see that they'll trick each other, meaning that they'll make, the founding queen will actually underfeed her workers, and then therefore she forces herself to be in charge, because it's all based on size. And then they usually only live for a season, and so then when the next line of reproductives come, the next potential queens that are cared for will be full size and leave the nest, and again they can decide which direction to go to. More buff is something that we could do. I'm leaning towards that for super buff. Stronger, take down a single pellet posing 1 bite. Mad at the Pope, he said Pikmin don't go. He said no, KK, that can't have happened. KK, are you for cereal right now? I think let's do the super buff level 1. I feel like we're gonna need that. There we go. That's a real thing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, now we have to go back to that same planet. I know Shark is excited. I'm sorry, Shark. We're gonna go back one more time, at least. We're 98% of the way there. We just have one piece of treasure left to get. I feel like we should go get it. If we don't, I will forget. Then we'll be like, oh my god, where are we going? Okay. So yeah, it's the final treasure. It's the final treasure that we need to get. Oh my goodness, Pope Francis confirms they don't go. I don't... KK, how dare, right? He was asked, it wasn't unsolicited. Okay, well that makes it marginally better. Can you imagine if it was just unsolicited? It's like, hey, these animals just don't make it. Where are you coming from, sir? It was like he intended to make a statement on Pikmin. Could you imagine that's what you're there for? Today we're making a statement on the Pikmin. Because we need to. We're gonna break these and then go over to the other side. Perfect. Alright, what I want eventually is for that onion to upgrade so that we are able to have the ice one. Just make sure I'm going the right way. Yep, it's on the other side of the map. KK, I couldn't imagine if the Pope had to feel like he had to come out and make a statement on Pikmin. Oh, I love that image, though. Thank you for sharing that, KK. I would be impressed. I don't know if I'd be impressed or just sad. Let's see. Ah, here we go. The dopest game, exactly. How does he know about this? Hold on, we'll get another 10 out of them. Turn it blue. Need to figure out a way to get up there. There it is. They're going back. I can carry one of those back as well. A plushy Pikmin. KK, it has been suggested to me, and I kind of can't not do it now, is that we need to make some kind of Pikmin collecting Antonia for the stream. If nothing else, it further illustrates the science behind it, right? Because you'll have a little ant character doing Pikmin-like things. Throw extra Pikmin to carry objects makes it... Oh! See, that would have been wise, Nin. Nin, I came back here just because I wanted to recollect more of them. And then I did figure out how to get to the jars. That I was marginally proud of. I see, so you can double it. No, no! Nin! Nin, you will never backseat. Nin, you are the leading expert. And then KK, we might also need a Kevin Pikmin as well. I keep winning giveaways. What stuff you get from New Jersey? Have you told your mom, KK? Like what this is? Or are you just like leaving it up to her imagination? Oh, this streamer person. Hmm? My friend sent it. Okay, that's fair. Andrew CZ! Chad, if you're not checking out the legendary Andrew CZ, maker and crafter of all things handsome and amazing and like just so fit and beautiful and just like YouTubing wizard and just like reader of the fine books and arts. We adore Andrew here. Please go follow Andrew CZ. You'll never know when he'll go live. I haven't told my wife about the giveaway. She'll probably be confused for a minute. Shark, it should be, I have it packed away. I'll probably go out with little one either Thursday or Friday to mail it. But it is already packed away. So Andrew, we had a couple of moments tonight. So it's really cool. We've talked about, I don't know if you remember the death circle that ants form when they start spinning around in a circle because they get caught with the odorants. and they just start going like in this style movement, and they end up dying. So it turns out the Pikmin will also do that if their trails aren't appropriately made. So we actually stopped everything and started talking about their behavior. Yep. Yep, that death circle. Queen Brit! Hi, Queen Brit. Walking on in, madame. How are you doing today? Brit, I'll get you your fancy pants shot on in just one moment, ma'am. So that death circle, Andrew, I didn't put a marker down, unfortunately, on it, because I think that would be actually a great little YouTube short we can talk about. But then Shark asked the question of, like, hey, the Pikmin are singing. Do ants ever make those kinds of sounds? And then we talked a lot about the ant sounds that they do make. Not really full singing, but circulation, the auditory cues that they give, and how they communicate via auditory methods. And so that was pretty fun. So we've actually talked a fair bit of science tonight while playing the game, which is the whole point of why we're doing this, right? And I think we may have finally 100% of this area. Hopefully we'll check it in a second. $99% still? Alright, is it these things? How do ants hear? So, Hanny, this may or may not be disappointing. But if you break down hearing as to just a detection of a vibration, then it just ends up being auditory. Like, their auditory cues are just sensing vibration. And so that is like a tactile form of what is hearing. And so that's essentially how they hear. That's how other insects hear too. Our fruit flies, for example, have what's called a Johnson's organ. And there's evidence that if you cut off that organ, it's just an appendage on their body, they can't hear as well anymore. Which is kind of neat that's how their behavior works. I don't know if that's what we need to do to 100% the area, but that's what we're doing. So that's one possibility, Hanny. Actually, let me bring the ship here. They don't have to walk all the way over there. So that's one possibility of how they hear, Hanny. It hasn't been as thoroughly looked at in all insects, but given the conservation of behaviors and genetics, we suspect it's probably very similar. I haven't seen, again, though, a paper where they cut off that organ for an ant. Okay. Still 99%. Nin player, what have I not done? We've 99% of this. There must be... You have a feeling, Nin? It's buried. Okay, so that means I have to use the treasure seeking of him. Left foot in, your left foot out. Shake it all about, Andrew? Andrew, do we do the hokey pokey? Turn yourself about? That's what it's all about, Andrew CZ? Professor CZ! Did you ever do that, Andrew? At a, like a skating rink? Right? Wasn't that where you were supposed to really do the hokey pokey? That's the source of the scent. Hold on. As Jern says, I don't understand. Always considered as how someone doesn't know how to take it.
You don't understand. You don't understand. If you understood, you wouldn't. understand.
Nin player, tell me, sir, because we're here. Okay, throw Pikmin around. Okay, looks like over here. No. I can tell Nin player is very frustrated with me right now, which is fair. Ah, thank you, Nin. That is very sneaky. Wow. Nin, I never would have. Without the dog doing. So it didn't register for me what the meter was even detecting. So does that detect any buried treasure or just a single buried treasure within the game? Because it's still flashing. I wonder if we'll get to 100% then. But good to know. By the way, guys, please go follow Queen Brit, Sith Lord and Wizard, Creatrix Brit, 3D printing extraordinaire. Please go follow our friend, the lovely Queen Brit. Hi, Detector. Detector, we crushed it. There was a time trial, and we did a pretty decent job, I have to say. On the second try. 100% it, yes. Detector, we have 100% of the area. We have finally 100% of the area. How did the tutoring go? Was it excellent? Detector? I hope it was excellent. While I rebuild some of our Pikmin. Detector, we may have lost some Pikmin. Went over some calc stuff for his test. Nice. What age do you tutor, by the way, Detector? My little brother is in, he has tutors as well. Right now it's for... Actually, I don't remember what he has right now, but it had been for physics for a while. And then I think calc as well, maybe even chem. Middle school up to city college. Nice, Detector. What's your favorite? Like, age range. Had to have one for physics and calc. I had one for physics and orgo. High school and up. Nice. Excellent. Guys, if you're not already also following Detector, gamer, leatherworker, and also physicist. Those physics sessions here on Twitch. Go follow Run Detector. They have a better understanding. Oh, and the committed material. Gotcha. We only watched the first Meg, KK. I didn't go to theaters to watch Meg 2. But we watched it, the first Meg, we watched it in, on Discord over the weekend. That was a lot of fun. We'll talk about the science behind the Megalodon on Thursday. Some shark science. Because why the heck not, KK? We 100% in an area, Nin. Our first area we've 100%ed. Hour late? Oh, you could have come in, KK. It's just silly fun. But never any pressure, of course, madame. There we go. Investigation complete of an area. We can finally go to the second location now. It's interesting. Press X. It orders the Pikmin to charge. The charging horn seems to be a very useful piece of gear. Dunkleosis. Wait, Hanny, what is that? The shark? Or a movie? Change the frequency like this, and I can make anyone charge. Let me show you. What's happening? My body is like moving all by itself! Oh, it's an ancient fish. Gotcha. Hanny, I was like, wait a minute, is there a movie like this? I was just showing you how to use it in case of an emergency. Do everything in my power to make sure the emergency never occurs. Alright. Area number 2. Shall we go to area number 2? It's Cordes. Look, Colin is a clown, KK. Of all these characters, we do not get along with Colin. Colin is rude and is a possible poopy face. I have it on potential authority. Russ is cool because he loves science and technology. Andrew, I put a marker for the auditory stuff. I did not put a marker for the death circle, but that was maybe in the first hour. I apologize, Andrew, that I missed that. Alright, we need more treasure, we need more items. Maybe we have completed a book. If Katrina transcribe it. Poor Katrina. We're only 23, so we have 2 more animals to identify. What was cool also, Andrew, is with these animals, we can actually like zoom in and take a look at them. So I thought at one point it might be fun to hypothesize what these animals might be. Like in terms of like, from an evolutionary perspective, you can also throw stuff at them. They don't seem to care about the carrots that you throw at them. But it makes me chuckle to throw carrots at them, because why not? Alright, I think we're ready to go to a whole new world. We can't stop the stream here. I feel like we have to end up going. For today, with Rescue Corps United, we finally focus on rescuing Captain Olimar. Which area would you like to explore? Blossoming Arcadia. Now we have to go check it out, Andrew. Blossoming Arcadia. Alright, rescues treasure onions. I hope we get a freezing onion, because we need more of these frost Pikmin. At least that's my suspicion. And then Nin will know. I do not know the other kinds of Pikmin that are coming our way, so I wonder if there's other colors to get to. It's a very pretty new area. Get some of our red. We need some electric. I'm gonna go with water. And we're gonna breed some electric. Well, that was the goal anyway, to breed some electric. go, and we'll catch this one. Nope. Do better at catching him. There we go. Unfortunately, that moth is stuck on the plant, I think, y'all. Oh. That's a first. Thank you, Nin. Maybe the electric? Nope. Nin player, we are stuck. Lovely. Well, it's okay. It's okay. We like, you know, I'm troublemaking. Already causing trouble. Oh, yeah, you know, it's new stuff. Nah. Not unlike ants, we're taking out the first sign of new life. Nope. Other side, we have to do this. So we've cleared as much as we can in this area, so we'll continue the other way. I guess let's go up this way. Let's see what's here. Can ants sense electricity? There are, so there is evidence tending to suggest that they can. There was actually, in the movie Ant-Man, they actually highlighted that there's a crazy ant that is able to detect electric currents. There's also ones that can detect magnetic fields, although that's not unique to ants. That is real, actually, KK. They did a pretty decent job on their ant biology. The place where they did oh look, it's like a leaf cutter ant. Chat, look at how proud I am of that picture. The place where they really messed up was on naming the ant that Ant-Man rode was named Antony, and that was a queen female ant. So that's the only part where they really misnamed it. I knew one of the people who was like on board and like helping them, trying to like, you know, as an advisor of the movie, and he was trying to tell them like, no, this is inappropriate. And they did not care. Can an ant learn to love a human? So, KK, I had a favorite ant. That favorite ant, I'm convinced, recognized me and would come out of its little container to see me. The way I recognized it was a leafcutter soldier, and the back of his head had a dark black mark. It's probably all in my head, KK, but I'm convinced that this little ant recognized me because she always came out when I was approaching the nest. So I like to imagine that she had some recognition. Probably the smell. So Handy, some ants are very visual. Not the leafcutter ants. They're primarily olfactory driven because their eyes are really small. You can just tell. And also, if you dissect their brains, the optic lobe is really small. It's much more like the olfactory bulb is the large region of their head. Uh-oh, what's one of these jokers again? The leafling, be careful, could be the one who attacked the dingo. It's definitely them, which means Bernard could be on the ground next to them. the rude character, y'all. Whoever it is, we can't let them get turned into leafling. Follow them. Indeed. Yes, let's go follow them. So, Hanny, those large-eyed ants definitely recognized us. But they much more had a recognition of some kind of aggression behavior. So when you open up the box and they saw you, they would wiggle their little butts at you and just look perturbed. So I don't know if how much of positive. I lay down on the leafling acting like I was eating him. Oh, I like that. At the con, KK. Those who do not embrace Dandori cannot survive the planet, but if they grow the leaves, they can return it back to life. Determine if you have the strength to save them Dandori battle. But this time, there will be one rule. One must be ready to change tactics at a moment's notice. Okay. This round, an object or creature's value will increase for a brief window. These are bonus finds. When you transport and collect, the bonus finds will earn double Dandori points. Okay. Nin player, is there any way to turn off split screen? Like, I really wish that you did not have to see the other side, because it's very difficult to make out what exactly is happening. It'd be all about if we did not have to have it like this. There we go. Dad and kids was making the Christmas card. That's hilarious. Alright, number 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this one. I should have started better with like getting more of the Pikmin. I don't think that would do a good job on this. But we'll have been trying. Basic wiggling bugs translates perturbed. So Hanny, their butt wiggling, that's where their venom gland is. And so you could see it was very much aggression. And they were not pleased. Alright, more of them ready to go. Getting that. More to transport back. Go, bringing back the pieces. So far, we're looking ahead, which I'm shocked by. Thank you for the lurk, Andrew. Love your face, good sir. minute left. And it's faster too now. An Endori flow through detector. It's very silly fun. I very much enjoy this. It's so much fun to play through. I was worried that I wouldn't, you know, because Lita was also worried. She's like, you're adding an extra night, or you're gonna be like extra stressed out or something. And I'm like, no, this, I think it'll be okay. And then playing this is like so much, it's so relaxing. I very much enjoy it. Okay, let's see the result. There we go. Can you show the masters? Oh, Dandori, I leave the rest to you. More friend chill time structured stream. I mean, we still talk about, you know, we were still talking about scientific topics, and it's still, there is at least still some level of science connected to it, which I still think is important. But it, you know, it's a good way to have fun, I think, and it mixes things up a little bit. Recovered the castaway safe and sound. Impressive victory. Battle tactics of ants? They have. There's Hanny, there's like a whole lab set that looks at like fighting behavior between ants and what's it driven by. And so that's how they figured out like why olfactory cues were so important. PhD is, well, so I mean that there was a lab in Nashville that was studying that, and I was considering going there. Yeah, the Otachi side-eye. Transport the castaway back to the SS Beagle ASAP. Science and Otachi. I feel like we suggested one. I feel like we want some red ones, though. No? We'll put away the ice ones for a little while. Transfer for me. Cooley. Ants have been trained to sniff out bombs. So it would not be above suspicion that they might also be trained to get you stuff and train, you know, fight for you. Even fruit flies can actually, and ants also have been trained to detect cancer. You can train them to smell cancer cells. Which is quite remarkable. But it's just hijacking their behavior. Befriended like corvids and had... I don't know about that. Possibly, KK. Yeah, they swarm the area. And then you can't necessarily train them to go and eat the cancer coolly because it'd have to be within a body. But they can... What they can do is, and this is the extent of what they've done so far, is that there's a dish, like two dishes, one with regular cells, the other with cancer cell line, and then you give them the choice to smell both, and you eventually can train like a sugar reward if they go towards the cancerous cells, and so you learn to associate the smell of cancer cells with positive reward, and then you give them an unknown set of cells, like one control, one cancer, so they've never seen before, and they'll prefer the cancer cells. They can, because cancer actually produces a particular metabolite that gives it a unique odor. And so it's not yet at the point of early detection, but Sharky could train to do that. Simplex! Why, hello, and Simplex Pacquiao Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffalo. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrive.
Why, hello, Simplex.
Describe you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome on in Simplex. How was your stream? How was the mathematics tonight? If you don't know our friend Simplex, indeed, educational streamer extraordinaire, in addition to playing some video games as well. How was the Matthew Night, Simplex? Guys, please go follow our friend, the lovely Simplex, for the Raiders coming on in with Simplex. My name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of SciAnts streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and baby, Ilona. We are research scientists, and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most days of the week. Microscopy, art, sci-fi science, science news of the week, deep dive scientific topics, games, 3D printing, and more. Tonight we're playing Pikmin 4, and we've been chatting about the ant science behind Pikmin, because it is based on ant behavior. 15-year veteran teacher and 2-year college. Very nice. Simplex, what was the math tonight? What were you talking about? Was there statistics? Was it predictions? Was it all the fancy pants things? I want to know. Again, folks, please go follow our friend Simplex for all your math needs, in addition to, again, games as well. Calculus mostly. Nice. What kind of integrals were we doing tonight? And were there any infinities? Usually something's always going to infinity. And Lita, my wife, is the big calc fan in our family. She actually went back during graduate school to get extra training in calculus, which was very much not enjoyed by our PI, the lab head, but she adores mathematics. Limits, formal definition, everyone's favorite section. Honestly, Simplex, I do not remember my favorite or least favorite section. I remember L'Hopital because the professor that I had was named Ray Lamb in Calc 2 in undergrad. And he was a Southern gentleman who, it turned out, had Alzheimer's. And so he ended up teaching us things wrong. He would give us a test or quiz. We'd all fail. He'd recognize that he taught us wrong, so he'd reteach it to us. But then we'd pass, and then he'd count both, because I think he forgot why he didn't have it. He actually retired after that year, so that's the extent of how bad the neuro progression was. But I remember he told us about L'Hopital, and he said it L'Hopital, and so now whenever I see that rule, I always hear L'Hopital, Ray telling me how to say it back in my head. Beyond that, I really don't remember much more. First term, we had a very angry Russian woman. Yeah. Almost didn't get my degree because I kept failing calc. Calc is it's a doozy, KK. First term, like Calc 1 with that Russian teacher was fine. Like I made A's, no problem. But Ray, ooh, that was a challenge. That was indeed a challenge. We can't read the data. We don't know who this is. So I mean, when someone becomes a leafling, their biometric authentication data becomes unreadable. If even science is unable to solve this problem, then I'm afraid I'm at a loss. I found a professor who liked me just barely... Oy. I'm sorry, KK. But hey, you made it, so... At the end of the day, who's laughing? Not calculus. Alright, come on, y'all. They can't take your degree back? Well, they can, KK. We just hope that they won't. They come up with reasons, KK. Oh, you haven't given to the endowment lately? So sad. We need more raw material. Professor at Bennett UNH who dressed in a blazer and white pants. Everyone thought he looked like a yacht pilot, so a few friends said he was Captain Bennett. See, Simplex, I had a professor, a Bio 142 professor, and he was amazing, but he was very dry humor, and he had polio. And so he walked, you know, with the leg supports. And he told us one day, like near the beginning of class, he's like, do you wonder, I'm very buff, like Superman. And he then goes, "'Cause my legs are dead." And it threw off the entire class to the point where no one knew how to react, and he just sat there chuckling at us. So, yeah. It was very uncomfortable that he did that to us. I still remember it to this day, but... There might be some raw resources over here. The teacher with weights. Oh no, with fingernails. Oh, Simplex. I don't like that at all. There we go. Now we're getting these Pikmin doing stuff. It's over here. Okay, in the water. Look at that. Everyone's transporting something. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea why KK that we decide to need to eat them, but we're giving them direction, KK. Yeah, we're actually we're super helpful for something. By the way, who would have thought that this kind of like community, like, because your group effort, right, building stuff when going through could be so well executed. I sure as heck didn't. 2 more material here. Did they finish building the bridge? They did finish it. Thank you. They did such a good job. They went back and finished it all on their own. And let's see, we can try to see him build this bridge up too.
Gucci.
Hi, Travel the World! Travel, how are you doing? Travel, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely evening. We finished the first world. Been lurking today? I hope everything's going well. Oh no, we're out of raw materials again. We finished the first world today, Travel. We 100%ed it. And now we're looking for... There we go. And then we knocked down the butterfly. We're looking, just building out this second world. I'm just kind of doing a little bit of base exploration and building out some of the bridges. And so we need some more raw material. We may or may not find in time before the day's ending. But I'm glad that we were able to start at least on the first area. We need 12 more items. Go. Oh, here we go. There's an onion up there. Oh, we've changed the schedule of Travel. We're now on Tuesdays as well. Tuesdays being a game night. Where again, it's just doing different kinds of like we're looking at the science behind how Pikmin is made, because it was all based on ants' behavior. So now the only day off is on Saturday travel. So it's a permanent addition to the schedule for now for a Tuesday game night. Well, Cooley, I like to make schedules because I like to let people know when to expect us live. I think that's important. And so at least I do. I think it's important to have that. And so we always keep the Discord up to date as well as like the actual scheduling too. No, I got you, Cooley. Alright, new onion. Okay, the number of Pikmin we can have is increased by 10. Awesome. That will be useful to have. We don't have enough raw materials for them to finish building that bridge, but yeah, because I think we want to bring back this boat. Maybe we can bring it back in time. Yeah, this will be our last action that we can bring back this boat. USB toothbrush today and the water pick. Nice, Cooley. How do you like it? It is. It's great music, Nin. Nin, can you get the soundtrack? Weird that you plug it in. It is. It's weird, Cooley, but it's still cool because it can talk to your phone. I know I'm pushing the time, but there we go. Yep, the toothbrush is going to talk to your phone, and then the toothbrush can tell you if you did a good job or not. Cooley, it'll be telling you whether or not you did a good job. And then tracking the data on an app. Just imagine, Cooley. And away to the ship they go. The government of the track, they will. Carlo! You're just in time for us to probably finish up Carlo. Guys, now checking out the legendary stream scribe, aka Carlo. Please go drop him a follow. He hangs out with us usually on Wednesdays. We do some art collabs. Check out lovely, amazing Carlo. Can't buy it by official means. Oh, gotcha, Nen. That's too bad. Carlo, how are you doing tonight, sir? Thank you, Travel. I'm very tempted to go back and play one more day in there. It is relaxing, and I'm like having a really nice time playing it. Kneading my face. Sir, not even my wife says that. But for you, Carlo, I'll stick around for a little bit longer. How about? Because I love your face. Tachira's rare breed of dog. Do you happen to know where he was born? Ancestors lived for generations along the side of the shepherd family. Ooh. Okay. But these dogs certainly have a perfect disposition and the right talents for life. Are the rescue pup. Like that. Obviously, I'm talking about their carrying abilities. They're also strong diggers and have noses made for scent tracking. Combine that with their executive vision, soft fur, fluffy coats, you've got the perfect partner. Plus, they're so cute. So the short answer is no. We have no idea where they're from. Alright, let's see if we have anything new available. We'll do one more day for Carlo, because Carlo says he's had a day, which I'm sorry, my friend. If there's anything extra I can do, you let me know. There's our collection of randos. I think we may have at least gotten 25. Yes, we've gotten 25 species of creatures, so we received 20 U building material. Now we have to find 50. Wonder if this guy has anything for us. A treasure log. I don't think he gives us any coin for it. Nope, no coin. Okay, and let's see, the scientist. I don't think he's got any new items. We have 20 material available, so nothing new we can purchase. And I believe for our pup drive, we only have 1 U point. Like the side missions in the game, they don't divert it with... No, yeah, Nin, it never feels like we've been diverted in any way. Tachi can help if he learns pluck. Austin to beef up his dig skill, okay. Let's see, so Otachi will help you pluck Pikmin. Sure, let's give Otachi that. I like that. Thank you, Silly Hatman. Yes, Silly, I will see you tomorrow, because you know why? Well, I hope Trey is feeling better, actually. I'm sure I'll see you with the lovely Trey, as we always do. Thank you again, my friend, for hanging out with us. Is he gonna pluck this character? 3 dudes say that's totally fair, Silly. That's totally fair.
Hello?
The answer stays still at night. So Hanny, there's shifts. It seems there are frequencies of activity, but the soldiers are usually on standby. So if you look at the soldier behavior, they're just standing in a very stationary means, but they're ready for like a rapid behavioral change where they can just like activate and just attack. And so those guards are there regardless if it's day or night. And it actually, Hanny, it depends. Like some species are much more active at night. Leafcutter ants are primarily at night creatures. Like it's probably tied to like predators as well, like when they're less likely to be eaten. So, or like dawn and dusk. And there's always activity going on, especially the nurses are always feeding the developing embryos, because if they don't feed, they'll end up not making it. So it's pretty advanced for these creatures and all that they need to do. Alright. I'm gonna get some red, because they fight the best, according to Nin. Nin's helped us on this. There we go. continue building our bridge. So we've gotten 2 bridges built so far, or this will be the second bridge. So we'll build up this additional bridge. And then we'll pick one bridge to go across. Right, Hanny? It's super cute. And again, I know I keep harping on it, but I love the fact that there's science built into this game. Like of what it was based on. Also, it's so relaxing. I don't have to be stressed out. Not that, you know, unlike Hanny, I enjoy many different kinds of games. Like, the ones I'm playing offline right now are the new God of War and Resident Evil 3 Remaster. So I beat the Resident Evil 4 Remaster, and so then I'm like, oh. I was either going to go for Village or for another remaster, and I got excited and I decided to play the other remaster that I hadn't played before. And Hogwarts Legacy too. Trying to play that. My brother is playing it offline, and so we've been chatting about some of the characters and features, which has been fun. Let's see. Well, we'll go collect our Pikmin, and then we'll call over the Beagle. Or actually, I think Nin says they come over, so we'll call over the Beagle here. Yeah, there they are. Oh no! Oh no! May have been a mistake. Luckily, everyone's okay. I guess, yeah, coolly. I used to play Command and Conquer, and one thing I guess I liked and disliked about it, depending on what style of Command and Conquer, was the overhead view. There were Command and Conquer's coolly style games like Alien vs. Predator that I really, really enjoyed. But then sometimes the overhead would get me, and I didn't really enjoy it. Here we go. These Pikmin are savage, yeah. Took them out near instantly. There's the electric wall. We don't want to mess with that yet. Little nectar blob. Go. As we're building up our resources again. What to do? Go. Yeah, I'm missing one of my Pikmin. There they are. Let's go up here and check this area out. Carlo, I hope this is helping, sir. Stream Scribes comes in here and says he needs my face. Come on, y'all. I also am enjoying staying more, so. Profoundly love your face, sir. Ricardo, as it were. Okay, tunnel system, secret tunnel. bring back one of the Pikmin. There we go. I don't like the sounds they make when they don't make it. But I feel like we have to incorporate that sound somehow now into the screen. Alright, there we go, and let's go here. The sound, yeah. Oh god, Carlo, one of my first games I ever played was Lemmings. Oh my goodness, my friend. That game. There was so much fun in that game. So much disaster, though, for those poor lemmings. And yet, so much fun. Remember there was, like, level build-ups that you can do, so, like, each level was harder and harder, and you can continue going? I can't remember what, like, the max level was that we were able to get to, but it was on my dad's computer, and so he would let me play Lemmings. And Rebel Assault. What a weird potpourri of games we had. Good, we got the headlamp, X. Yes. Good on the headlamp. Whoa! Oh, look. Some bioluminescence. See, there's more science here. That'll have to be electric. Oh, that's hilarious. What kind of cartridge is that? I can't see the cartridge, but that's hilarious. I like the little Easter eggs that they add in like that. I'm sorry, Detector. I know, we had a... I'm sorry, Detector. Go this way. I have a bad feeling about this area. Yep. There's a treasure here, through here. Down this way. More fire in that area, so let's wait for our other characters to come back. The heave-ho, yeah, Hanny, I don't like when they die, though. The noise when they die, I think, again, we'll add it into the channel, because I think it'll be now kind of funny to have it as just lore. Whenever something bad happens, y'all can trigger the... To edit the heave-ho sounds for real... I do, yeah. I mean, then that's making it more lifelike, right? Nice, they have a climbing stick. Nice, well done. Well done, Pikmin. Yeah, Hanny, if you look back at the VOD, we looked at some leafcutter ant sounds, which were pretty cute. But because we looked at ones where, or we listened to ones where they made a sound where it was a positive response, where they found like a good food source, and then we listened to ones that were also a negative response. For example, they had a cave-in. They're very different kinds of sounds. Go. AI, nice. I mean, Hanny, it was honestly just cool that they were able to do the experiment. That they had the sensors were good enough to pick up the sounds. Like that in itself is a big deal. Dirt wall demolished and there's a bad guy there. We'll go there after. Like have them take back the components as we look around. Clay mound is built. Let me go ahead and grab our other characters. There's some flavor of mini boss over there. And up there is a character we need to save. Let's see. That's the way to get out. Oh, nope. It selected him barely. There must be a way to... Yeah, we can... Oh. What if we hit it? Termites, yeah. I think, though, Hanny, it looked like he did wiggle. It might just be my imagination. Looks like we're moving him. There we go, almost. Possibly not the most classic way of doing this, but it's fine. How you would normally perform a rescue operation. Check the ID card. Francois, home planet Doji. For years, the scholar has been working to achieve his lifelong dream, reaching mutual understanding with plant life. Research task force. I had no idea there were researchers stranded here, too. Nice. Excellent. We've found a researcher. Now then, back to... Let's check out this character here. That big boss battle. Go. They can carry it back. Oh, we have something to break here. Unclear. As to what? Oh, A? Oh, we can change character. Thank you, Nen. And because he's a buff boy, he can help carry it. Oh, actually, we can just bring the ship here. Perfect. Gave all the Otachi mojo. The buffing has been a very good call, man. 4,000 sparklium collected. Fantastic, we accomplished our goal. So much energy collected, we really can expand the radar search area. New gear available. Excellent. Check out that area in a sec. I just want to grab our other individuals. There we go. Yeah, Hanny, the yellow ones are good with electricity, red with fire, blue can swim. The light blue can freeze things. I think we already explored this area. Yeah, we're Gucci on this. Between the levers. And then I believe there's other colors too, Hanny. At least there have been in the other game. So it'll be interesting to see if we have the additional colors as well here. Min hasn't been telling me. Let's see, I think that's everything. There's our ship. Oh no, there's down at the bottom corner. That's the exit. See if we go down this way. Further to this way. Yeah, see, Hanny, these are good with the fire. There we go. Nice, we got him back. Okay, this part, this spot, those two are the last areas to look at. Is it? No. Up here. Ah, this is just the call site for the ship. Oh, there's, let's see, hold on. There's some treasure right here that we need to get to. And then I think we're all set in the area. Yep. And again, I think that's... No, it's still 80%, although when I wonder what will happen if we turn that. There's that other area too, so let's go back that way. That might be the last bit of treasure here. The map has become very useful. Straight ahead. Yeah, it's in here. Yes, Nin. Nin, can I not do it now? Ah. That's right, Nin. I forgot I can fit through these. Thank you, Nin. I don't like leaving him behind, then. Okay. That's where the rest of them are. I guess we can see what else we've missed. Man, I like that I can just tell him to go smell. It makes it so much easier. Thermometer, all right. All right, that's 100% it. Excellent. Get our characters back. All right, return to surface. Excellent. Rescued a research task recruit. We got a pup drive level up. We got a bunch of sparkland. And we completed the investigation. It's probably gonna be the nighttime now, so time to head back. Oh, so Carlo, the double captions, there's 2 different ways that I can have the plugin. And it apparently gives people the ability to move them around as they see fit. So you can turn off both. But it's supposed to be like... I was reading it turns up accessibility, so it's easier for people to then choose which kind they want. And I just like the idea of there being increased accessibility, so that's why I ended up going with it. I don't know if it actually is or not. But that's what I was reading online, so that's why it's that doublet on there. I think it's because I have one through the OBS plugin and the other is going through like a browser source. It worked? Okay. Like it was able to switch off. Carla, it's because we had to change the captioner source that we had previously. So the original one that we had was really, really well reviewed and was considered like the bee's knees of closed captioning, not just for Twitch, but also just like all kinds of platforms, and they are discontinuing service. And so then I shifted over to this one, and like having the actual like it's a plug-in on OBS now that you have to do, or not OBS. Like it's a third-party piece that you have to have it talk through, and so it's like, oh, it's an extension. Yeah, it's an extension that you add in. But yeah, unfortunately they did away with the one that worked really well. But the nice thing about this new one is you can change the size. Like it doesn't take up space on my screen. Instead, you can have it take up as much space as you want on your screen. And I tested some of the verbiage on there, and it gets some of the scientific terms, but others, it's like, oof. Strides tonight with my tag, got the cams, the helmet. Nice. Remote triggers are functional. Excellent. Sir, you and your technology, I don't know who was the guru that did not enjoy it. That's so that with the side terms, that's why I really leaned into the other one, because it was rated for not just Twitch but Zoom, and so it's actually used at other scientific conferences. And at TwitchCon, they said that it was the best in terms of accessibility and speed. Of course, they did away with it. Not Twitch, but the creator. It was just, I guess it was costing him money to maintain the website and the service, and it was free to use, and so it makes sense to have gotten rid of it, unfortunately. Go. Definitely looks like a weevil. Did I lose one detector? I think I did lose one. I heard one pass too. Detector, can I tell you a secret? I think it was 3. I think it was 3, sir. Alright, let's see if we have time for that one last one. Oh, I think he may have gotten it for us. Yeah, look at that Pikmin. He went and got it for us. What a good Pikmin. I'll give him that extra juice, and then we'll head back home. And that'll be where we round out the evening, because we did a little extra for Carlo. We were kidding it. We did it for me as well, but it's fine. I appreciate your face. How about, sir? And chat, if Carlo the stream scribe is up to it, then tomorrow we'll be having our weekly collab session. Where is our Pikmin? Oh, no. I don't know if we can make it in time to get him. We're gonna try it. I'll be working on pieces for TwitchCon Vegas. Where is he? Did we get him? Nope, there's still one missing. I'm looking at the map. I don't see. Oh, he's way over here. Yikes. We're not going to be able to save that one, chat. I don't think. Let's see. We crossed that bridge and we have to go that bridge. Nope. I'm sorry, Detector, we're gonna lose a Pikmin. I'm a monster! I'm a monster! I know, Detector, in my defense, we wouldn't, if we would have tried to get that one, we would have lost all of them. At least that's what I assume if you have, even if you're outside the circle. Is that right, Detector? If you're outside the circle, when it finishes the countdown, then everyone dies? Which, no, I know. I'm sorry, Detector. I'm a monster. We'll bring them back. We have the technology. Possibly. Maybe. Alright, we can upgrade our ship now. With all the sparklium. Further radar range. If you're going to expand further, we get to gather more sparklium. Always more. Energy replenishment complete. Now let's switch on the radar. It's working. Yes. Once again, we detected more SOS signals in an unexplored area. Glad to hear our search radius has increased. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get down and find our missing rescue officers and Captain Olimar. The anchored albatross! Why, welcome on in. Raiders!
SciAnts stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffalo. You be shocking well.
I anchored.
I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's SciAnts.
Raiders! Welcome on in. The anchored albatross. Pixelated existentialism. Oh my goodness. Follow and a subscription. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Anchored, how was your stream? Tell me all the things. It's Pyro, Pirate, Vibin' Viking here with the Scurvy Scalawags of the raid for Anchored Albatross. Hide your booty! Anchored. Absolutely hide my beauty. Booty, everything. Bell's Lodge, hello. Ark, hello. Anchored, hello. It was good. What were y'all up to today? What was Ark playing? And what were you wood burning? Folks, if you don't know the Anchored Albatross, wood burner extraordinaire. Amazing pyrographer. She does pyrography art. Also, there's a whole puzzle month, in fact, that Anchor does with her month off. And then Ark, her lovely significant other, plays video games while she does the artwork. For the shop drop, there's also new stickers, right, Ark? Anchor, there's new stickers available. Is that for the shop drop? Played a little Skyrim to switch gears and played some Payday 2. Nice. How was it, Ark? I haven't played Payday 2, but I've heard good things on it. And Bells, if you want to change the stream avatar, if you scroll down on our page, you can change your character if you don't like the Ankylosaurus. Talked a lot about neurodivergence too. Nice, Anchored. No change. Whatever you want, Bells. For the Raiders coming on in, my name is Balint, 1/3 of SciAnts streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and baby Alona. We're research scientists, and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most days of the week. Microscopy, art, sci-fi, science news of the week, deep dive scientific topics, games, 3D printing, IRL streams, and more. Welcome the heck in, y'all. Stickers are part of the drop, available on September 21st until they're out of stock. Nice. Anchored, what is the theme for the shop drop, if I may ask? For the Raiders coming on in, you might be like, what the heck is going on in the science stream? Tonight we're playing Pikmin 4. It is actually based on ant genetics and ant behavior. And that's what we're chatting about. Pixelated existentialism, first time chatter! And drag racing in the middle of town and ramps even. Nice, Pixelated. Awesome. Over the wall autumnal vibes. Nice, Anchored. Anchored, I have your website pulled up. I just want to get to a pause point real quick so that it will, there we go. That's a little bit lower on the volume so that we can look at your stuff. Guys, this is, first of all, Anchored Albatross's Instagram page. Check out Anchored on Insta. Here are some of the stickers, right? I believe. Yep, the stickers. Nice to horse your acquaintance. Over the garden wall stickers. The Enoch. Sticker previews, sharing them each day till get there. Till the 21st. Ooh, so that means... Oh, there's several stickers then, Anchored. Very cool. Intro into the Unknown. I like this one. Who did the artwork, Anchored? Was this all you on Procreate? Ain't that just the way? Look at that. A new 100-acre wood piece that Anchored finished. We actually have one hanging like this in baby Ilona's bedroom. She has one that says Ilona's 100-Acre Wood. I did see this recent one too. Anchored, that's hanging right there on the wall. This is, we had our partner party and we had an Antonia in Your Style art challenge. And Anchor did this piece. It says we're partners. Again, it's just hanging on the wall right over there. Gathered inspiration from Over the Garden Wall show. A short 10-episode series, each 10 minutes long. And you did the artwork, Anchored, on the Procreate. Is that correct? Am I remembering this correctly? I know you've been doing dabbling a little bit in Procreate lately. I saw there's actually Procreate Dreams coming out, I think in November. It's like an updated version of Procreate. There's the like apple tree among the trees of the forest, beloved among men, like a lily among the thorns, my darling among the young women. Oh, that's beautiful. Do the stickers learning Procreate. Nice. Anchor, these look great. Like, I love the shadowing, the emotion. Like, you're crushing it, man. The textures here, it looks really, really good. Oh, that's only for animation. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. I thought for some reason it was just like a Procreate 2. That's going to be really cool. Horse is going through some things. Possibly. The texture looked great. It looks like if I touched it, it would have a feeling to it. Like, it's a very potent one that you picked. Guys, if you haven't seen, this Anchored piece is one of my most favorites. Book cover. And again, all hand-done wood burning. Yeah, the fabric feel. That's what it is. That's what I was, the phrase I was looking for, because it definitely looks like if I touched it, there would be some kind of effect to it. Lyric Bells, appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for coming on the raid. Corduroy, yep, I totally see it. Yeah. It's gonna be wild when you look at the sticker and because my brain was also anticipating a texture and you don't actually get a texture. Check out this one, y'all. All hand done, absolutely gorgeous detail. Like, Anchor, this is one that's just right up there. One of the best pieces I've ever seen from you. Like, the lighting effects, the clouds, the entirety of the dragon is just so good. Little dog is gone gray. Our cat Noodle has some gray fur too, Saphira's mama. And y'all, this is Anchored Albatross's site. This is where the shop drop will be on the 21st of September. I believe, is it here? It's the here. This is where it's gonna be, the Over the Garden Wall collection. Right there. Yeah, Cooley, that was a book cover. That was a book cover. Quite wild, right? Like, the amount of detail on there. There's also, let's see, the Winnie the Pooh one. Yeah, the 100-Acre Wood map. There's inspirational quotes, like the Moby Dick chapter 1. I know, Anchored, I think this is like one of the first one that we chatted about. What you made is like, and I really like the negative space, like the dark burns here. Is one of my favorite parts to this. There's also, let's see, the Lake Ocean art. Yep. Oh, the Sea of Thieves banner. Nice. Burnt-tober. Is there going to be more Burnt-tober this year? The maps are also really stunning. Cooley, I don't know if you've seen these, but there's a map from, like, The Witcher, Skyrim. There's the Marauders map. Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's Middle-earth, Gravity Falls maps as well. The maps are... there's so much planning out and detail on it. It's just... oh, my goodness. Not this year. No worries, Anchor. Anchored. Look, ma'am, I get excited. I like seeing all your work. It's just...
Gucci.
It is very Gucci. I travel the world. And they expand a lot. Yeah, and your digital art, too, Anchored, is looking like... Cooley, here are the other maps if you would like the link. So, like, there's the 100-Acre Wood, the Witcher map, Skyrim, the Marauders map. There is, yes, Saphira's mama. You can get custom. So there's on this form.
Bless you.
On this here, if you click on contact, have an idea for a commission, you can absolutely contact Anchored and you can, you know, say what your idea is, and I would trust Anchored with any level of art. The woman is so talented, and she does amazing quality work. Again, we have one hanging in Baby Alona's room. There's another Anchored piece here hanging on the wall right next to me. Like, anything Anchored Albatross is gonna be great quality piece, and it's muy perfecto. Anchored, as you were coming in, again, we're playing this video game Pikmin 4, all based on ant behavior, which is already kind of gnarly. And we had just finished a collection site. We're updating our ship. They're here, the SS Pikmin. The Pikmin are on the ship!
Yeah.
Captain, we're not seeing any Pikmin. What? My goodness. Thank goodness it was just a nightmare. They don't like the Pikmin. The dream I was giving the Pikmin the orders and I wasn't afraid of, and that not one bit. Of course, totally believe you, boss. So it's, we're looking for shipmates that we got shipwrecked on. And we're trying to, at the same time, upgrade our ship, rescue folks. And again, the creator, it's the same guy who made Mario, was watching ants outside one day, and he saw these characters, like the ants, like working away. And he's like, this would be kind of neat to make into a game. And so enough, we did. The command codes are getting proud, so we started clearing up a new area. Came upon something odd. Spaceship in disrepair. Clearly missing its captain. They're probably out there somewhere in need of rescue. We'll do our best to help them. I almost forgot, we also found some raw materials while establishing the new area. Let's put them to good use. Alright. So, I think this is where we'll actually leave it tonight. Oh, actually, let's keep saying this. Let's go check out this ship. I'll show you Anchor, the little characters that you can get. Again, they're supposedly ant-like. And we've been talking about some of their behavior as well. Fell asleep. I know, Saphira's mom, I should go to sleep. I have to work in the morning. As always. But I just want to check out what this ship is. Okay, there's going to be a little bit mission of exploration. Okay, I think we're going to stop it here. Because I feel like I'm getting extra excited, and I feel like we should probably stop. I'll be lurking, no worries at all, Anchored. I think we're going to raid on out for the evening, because Saphira's mama points out that I should also probably get some sleep. Yeah, we're going to check out that area next time.